We are back. It is here. It is week 10. How are you doing, guys? Bryce Hall here. Joining me today will be Ferran Burgundy. And we should have ourselves one hell of a Donnybrook coming up here in the schedule. We'll get to that. Burgundy, how you feeling? How'd you enjoy Days of Our Eagles?
Immensely, as I'm quickly adjusting my sound thing to avoid the echoed bullshit and whatnot.
Hell yeah, brother. I gotta tell you, I enjoyed watching your live reaction. Burgundy is sharing his webcam. We will be bringing him in for a game on the schedule. And we are going to have guest commentators for that, but we'll get to that when we get to that. For now, let's just take a look at this. Let's take a look at the schedule here and break down the day's action. We're starting with the NFC Central North, whatever you want to call it. It's Chicago and Detroit. Burgundy, who's going to win this? You'd think Chicago, but they've been kind of schnipp-schneiding away, if you will.
A little bit of a schnipp-schneiding, yes, that is well played. I don't know, I was just, when I saw the slip and slide going on, for some reason, Paul Simon got stuck in my head, and I just decided to roll with it and give a little harmony that was otherwise unexpected.
I gotta say, just like every week of Tecmo Rando, I'm surprised how every week, all the way into season 2, this is what, the 28th stream of this we've done now? Stuff just kinda keeps adding in to the lore. It's kinda crazy. And it's not just us. We were talking about this as well this week, how chat this season's kind of taken ownership of a few things and brought some stuff in. People are now pitching alternative lyrics for Gaston. We've got all sorts of the Days of Our Eagles pitches going on. Absolutely love it. I am here for it, and I know Burgundy is too.
Hey, it helps me when I get a little bit of writer's block, too. It's like, okay, I may not be able to use this right now, but we'll just tuck this away for later, and next thing you know, like 7 weeks down the line, it's like, I don't know, somebody will be like, oh yeah, I said that 7 weeks ago. I know that thing.
And, stuff that literally just happened. I'll give you an example. This happened during week 1 of season 2. This just kind of came into being. No, not that one. Wait, where is it? Here it is.
I'm back, baby.
I'm just saying. All right. We have Indianapolis and Miami, which, these guys suck. I'm going to go take a leak, but unfortunately I have to call the action. Then we have Green Bay in a, hey, can we get right after we already beat up on Tampa Bay? It's the Jets, but remember, the Jets did beat Buffalo, so you never really know with the Jets. Any thoughts on games 2 or 3, Burgundy, before we get into the real meat and potatoes of the situation here?
Yeah, I mean, Colts and Dolphins both under 500. Colts 2-6, Dolphins 3-5. This is pretty much must win for both of them. For the Packers, I don't know if I'd feel great today if I'm Bob Nelson, considering how much the Jets held Das Wunderkind in check.
It's just kind of funny. It's a tank pull for sure, but on top of that, it's funny how the Jets are drawing the 2 best nose tackles in the league. So can they shut down another one? That's the question. And remember, Buffalo's defense was non-functional without that nose tackle. Is Green Bay as susceptible? We'll find out. And then, as I said, on to the Donnybrook, the main tilt of the day. You got the 5-3 G-Men and the 4-4 Eagles. And let me tell you what. One of us is going to love making Days of Our Eagles this week, and one of us is not. And I don't know which is better. Will the acidic commentary from Burgundy be better if the Eagles lose? Or is it going to be me just dumping all over the Giants with my memeing and posting on top of that? I don't know. It'll be quicker if the Giants lose, at least. That'll be something. But I don't know. The Giants have Dave Meggett, who's hurt, and that's it on offense, and a pretty good nose tackle. And Philly's got Barnett on offense, basically, and a good nose tackle in Golick. So if Meggett's not back, I think you got to give the props and the cues to the Eagles as the favorite in this matchup. If he's back, though, all bets are off, I would say. What do you say to that, Bergen?
And I would bet against the Eagles, but that's just me.
Yeah, he's not as dominant as he was last season, but he's on pace for the same amount of sacks, basically, which is kind of crazy. I think he's on pace for 50-something, so, he ain't bad. He ain't bad, All right, and then we'll have Cincy and Cleveland. Oh, God, another tank bowl if ever I saw one. Ugh. And then a prove-it game. Who's more real in the AFC? Is it the Steelers or is it the Broncos? Yes, Wise Guy, Cincy Cleveland is a humongous donkey. But Pittsburgh, Denver, Burgundy, you have to agree. That one right there is a winner of that has an inside track on the playoffs, and the loser of that could be in trouble. Yeah,
most certainly. Will the champs continue to be in the hunt, or could possibly Steelers gonna Super Bowl?
I mean, I think the Steelers are around 500, and I think Denver's been living off of some early suspect wins to stay above, but it's
both
tight.
are 5-3 heading into this game.
So there you go. They're both 5-3, but who's the fraudulent one? I think it's the champs. Personally.
Oh boy, yeah.
But
it started strong, but they have been. The ride has continued. They've been on a losing streak. You're right. So,
but Pittsburgh can be had because defenses can beat on them. So hard to say. That'll be the halfway point of the day, and then we come back for a titanic showdown in the AFC East. Pardon me. The Bills, who have one loss all season, hosting the Patriots. I think have only lost twice, or other way around. Patriots are hosting the Bills. So that'll be played.
Yeah, it's a 13-3 combined record for the two. Bills 7-1, Patriots a game back at 6-2. Huge implications for the AFC East.
Yeah, New England really wants that one to even up and have that one game in their back pocket. That's for sure. Hard to say. You would depend on the center. I think the center matchup against Das Wunderkid would be the one. I would have to say. And then we have a great defense in the Redskins versus a great offense in the Oilers. I am looking forward to this one. I think that's going to be a hell of a game. The Skins.
This is another prove-it matchup for both teams. They're also both 5-3, so both looking for that extra edge. And I mean, for the Skins, they're right there in the hunt of the NFC East, having the same record as the Giants, the Eagles, and Cowboys, just a game back, and the Cardinals 2 back of. So, yeah, all 5 teams are within 2 games of one another.
The only thing to keep in mind is the Cardinals have played 9 games and the rest of the division have played 8 due to them having 5 teams. It gets a little wonky when they get their byes. But speaking of Phoenix, they have one of those we win and we're catching up to people matchups today because they got the Cowboys, who are, 4-4? 3-5? Something like that?
Cowboys are 4-4.
4-4. So Phoenix wins that one. They will get it to 4-6 to make it 4-5. They're catching up there if they win this one. And I would dare say no team's been hotter over the last 9 quarters of football than the Cardinals. They have been unreal on offense, and their defense has been swarming. Rod the Bod Sadler and Anthony Ring the Damn Bell leading the way, but they've had some contributions from other players really getting it done there. Whereas the Cowboys have been more of a defensive wonder kid more than anything. They're living off that nose tackle. Noonan has been getting it done. Oog's asking if you've seen the ROM yet. I don't believe so, Oog. I've been kind of holding this one a little close to the vest. And then we've got, oh God, Minnesota at Tampa Bay.
I mean, the Bucks are 500. The Vikings are 1-8, but the Bucks are 500.
Like, the Bucks have Carrier. He's decent, but about the rest of them. And
I believe these are the 2 bottom dwellers of the NFC Central.
I believe so. And then we've got the juggernaut, the undefeated San Francisco 49ers, who are going to use the punching bag.
Haven't been thrashed enough yet, eh?
They're going to use the punching bag that is the Falcons for punching practice.
You know what? Just give the rings to the Niners.
Maybe.
Save everybody a lot of time.
But here's the thing about the Niners.
Here's the
thing about the Niners, okay? They can be had. The Eagles showed that. There's some fumbling issues on that team. Montana throws absolute moon balls, which as the season goes along, if you got someone fast in your secondary, there's going to be coverage. Yes, John Taylor's ridiculous. We know this, but as we saw last year with speed and that type of stuff, if you run into a defense, it really shrinks down your advantage as the year goes along. Ball game over, Niners win, the Niners win. Well, today, yes. And then finally, we have the Rams, who are going to try to maybe make the Saints think a little harder about stuff, but The Rams have been a little inconsistent, but hey, at least Gaston Green is hopefully dead because he can't be soft-locking us all the time. Any thoughts there, Burgundy, before we actually get rolling here?
I mean, a couple of interesting NFC West matchups as the division explodes toward the end here. Cue the saxophone. Oh, damn it, it didn't register. Fuck.
Fuck, shit.
Oh, well. WrestleMania 5. Oh, yeah, he's canceled. I forgot.
Yeah, what are you going to do? I resign for no reason. All right, let's go.
Resignation.
I'm a barbarian. All right, so we got the Bears and the Lions to open. Oh, Jesus, tap dancing Christ. And you would think the Bears have the inside track, but we always have one game each week that goes really strangely. Eddie Murray out there with a solid double to the gap here on the kickoff. Well, let's see what Johnny Bailey can do from the 2.
Ooh,
not
he
much.
Can get to the 9.
Holy shit, he's a little slow. Oh, boy. We're starting out on the ground up. Mr. Anderson, and he loses 3. Second and 13. And here comes the pressure, and light that baby up. It's Mr. Turd Ferguson.
Light that baby up!
It's Wings.
Yeah, it's a funny name.
Well, we got off to a ripper of a start here. The defense getting it done. Pete back to pass. He feels the pressure. He rolls. He throws. He gets it to Johnson. Johnson's going inside the 10. Man, he really penetrated the defense on that one.
Surprisingly, I got Shut up, distracted Burgundy.
Oh.
by Super Dick Party.
And on the reverse, Clark gets destroyed. What a 7-yard loss. Good job. Good call. Pete feeling the pressure on the second effort, and he didn't feel it at all. One thing he felt was himself getting sacked. Third and goal for
4-yard loss followed by 11.
Oh, no.
And now it's 3rd and 25, and they lose 3 more to go 4th and 26 plus 2.
It's 4th and goal.
4th and goal.
Oh, God, might be blocked. And it is. Boom. Get that shit out of here. And taking off with it is Richard Dick Dent. And he's caught down to the 45, but he's on the line side of the field. Big play for the Bears there, Bergs.
Huge. Absolutely huge.
Harbaugh
Huge
steps
big
up,
play.
breaks a tackle, and he runs it for 6. That was a hell of a get off me right there. Holy shit. Harbaugh wants to... Oh, he didn't break that one because here comes Ferguson with his 2nd of the game. Oh, my goodness. It's 3rd and 14. 3rd and really long. And he says, fuck this, I'm running it. And look at that speed. Harbaugh puts it in H to the 10, 5. He gone.
Put it in H!
And Harbaugh is showing you what running is all about there, Bergs. Holy shit.
Adding some notes, letting the Sounders do their thing.
Hell yeah.
Bye, buddy.
So
Hope
we're
you
3
find your
minutes into
dad.
this game, and how Tecmo Rando Bully is this and how much us is this, that the most notable plays in this game so far have involved turds, dicks, and putting it in H.
And not just putting it in H, but the originator, the OG.
The originator,
Oh,
yeah, the OG
put it in
of putting
H.
it in H. It's just epically poetic.
Oh, God.
As they look for Clark, and that incompletion was probably the best thing that could have happened.
And yeah, indeed. Oog is hitting those D stats for us. And Sanders is very slowly wandering upfield. It won't be enough for the first. It's a 3 and out here. First quarter drawing to a close. 7-2 for the Bears. And here comes the pressure again. That line for the Lions may as well not be there. They are like construction paper. Just getting rubbered through.
They're very slowly getting away.
And they get Bailey down. That took some effort to make it to LA in no time. Haha. I get it. I get it. All right. They stuff Anderson in the backfield, and one more play before this quarter dies. 2nd and 13. Pitch to Muster, who's very slowly not going anywhere. Stop, you've heard that one before. No gain, 3rd and 13. All right. Harbaugh rolls, looks. Been a while since I pulled the slow clap out. Holy shit, that was bad. All right, this punt is okay, but nothing special. Down to the 32. Gray on the return just runs it straight forward for 6 yards.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
That's pretty much what we expected. All right, Pete has a trailer. Does he see him? Well, he saw the trailer, but he didn't see Mike Singletary coming in with a clothesline. Holy shit.
Can't win with him, can't coach him, can't...
Can sack with him, though.
Yeah,
Clark,
can sack with him.
Oh my god, he runs into the one
gosh.
defender in front of him. Loses 4.
Too bad your ass got sacked.
Under pressure. Incomplete. Another 3 and out. The Lions are going to have to figure something out on offense other than rolling over and playing dead. Because right now, that line is stopping nothing. Jesus. Bailey, jeez, he was so slow, Burgundy. His blocker got wrestled down and the gunner got him. That's bad.
I'm glad I didn't interrupt, but I thought you had enough of a pause there. I was about ready to go, how slow was he?
He was so slow.
He lumbers to
that
the
he was
20.
held back
He
2
lumbers
grades
to the
at once.
22.
There you go. Pretty
The guy
slow.
is drunk. There we go.
Yeah.
There he goes. The 23.
lumbering.
They're chasing him. They're
Harbaugh.
gonna get him. Bare-chested, rubber band arms. Everybody stop that man.
So, while we were discussing that, there was a flea flicker completion, but Harbaugh's gone back to normal here with his arm. I'd say noodle arm, but that's an insult to noodle arms everywhere. Oh my god. Oh god. This is what we thought, though. The Bears would slowly, ineptly win this game, and so far, so good. Harbaugh rolls, looks, and says, fuck this, I'm running. And his second of the game, Harbaugh puts it in H. He's gonna do it himself. He's gonna do it himself. Yeah, wise guy, you were correct. Use them legs. You got them gams, Harbaugh. Put them to work. I think it's the right use of gams. As opposed to yams, I suppose. Alright. They don't all land, what can I say? So, kick out to the 9. Gray on the return, cuts down. Gets it across.
Gams, a leg. Yeah. I mean, it's usually in the shapeliness of a woman's leg, but...
Well, yeah, I've never seen Harbaugh in pantyhose, so I couldn't really comment. Although, I did hear a Harbaugh story on Keith Olbermann's podcast this week.
Oh, no.
I can relay that if you want here as we are finishing up the first half, because the Lions are going nowhere. I'll just get ready to light that baby up. Okay, well, they're down. So, he was talking about a This Is Sports Center commercial they did where it was them talking about how they got to be careful not to become part of the story. Instead of, oh, there's a pick. This is just giving away points. Good God. He was talking about how they did this one where, like, you know, we tell the story, but we can't be part of the story sort of thing. And it was this. Oh, they block it. They block it. And it's picked up clean. Benny Blades running.
Nice block.
Kenny's got one man to lose. One more.
Oh, he dives.
10. 5. And he's tackled.
Oh, 4.
So, to finish the story quickly.
He lumbers to the 20.
It was,
he
you know,
lumbers to
Dan
the 22.
Patrick saying
the
this,
guy
and then
drunk,
it goes.
But there he
like,
goes.
this one
The
time
23.
recently, we kind of
They're
crossed the
chasing
line.
him. They're
and
gonna
it's
get
like,
him. Bare-chested, rubber band arms. Everybody stop that man.
It was saying something along the lines of like, Harbaugh in for his off-season surgery. We now go live to Keith Olbermann for his comment. Keith, Dan, could you get out of my light? Yeah, the surgery's going well here, and it's Olbermann doing the surgery, and then about 5 seconds later he goes, that's a shame, and just puts a blanket over his head because they've killed him. Anyway, the story with Harbaugh is that afterwards, Dan Patrick said to him, Keith, did you see his bag? The magazines? He goes, no, I didn't see his. What are you talking about? He goes, well, he flew over from LA and came over on the flight, and in his bag he had like 15 magazines. There was a couple sports one with his picture on them, and the rest were all girly magazines. To which Olbermann then added, ew. So he just had like a dozen porno mags in his fucking bag for a trip across the country to go shoot a This Is Sports Center thing. That didn't take too long to tell at all. Shit.
Is that code?
Oh, what a catch.
Bet your ass it is.
Yeah.
Ew. I mean, fine. You don't want to listen to Olbermann shit because of the political stuff, fine. But his stuff at the end of his podcast is almost always gold. Sometimes they're political stories from MSNBC, but a lot of them are sports related. They're awesome. I really got to send more of them to Burgundy to listen to. There was another one I sent Burgundy that was about he had created like his own baseball leagues and with stats and like team names and the whole like players and the whole nine. And I sent it to Burgundy and said, "This is TRB. This is what we're doing." It's just kind of funny. All right, this is another field goal attempt. No block here. It's fading right. No good.
No block and nowhere close to between the uprights.
Hell no. So it's still a 12-point game, and hey, the fridge getting in on the action now. But yeah, he created his whole baseball league and stats and everything else. I'm like, God damn, that's what we're doing. But he did it without electronic video games, so like, respect. Yeah, exactly.
Pencil, paper, you know, all that type of stuff.
And also part of that too, guys, that like Oog says he had his own football league and stats. My younger brother and I had backyard baseball leagues. It was all shoe companies were the teams. So whenever their shoe company was based, that's where they played. So like Nike played out of Eugene, Oregon, and like British Knights was out of London, even though I'm sure they weren't actually from England. Like we had a whole thing set up. And man, the rules in that backyard were hilarious. Dimensions made no sense. Like 5 points can make a video about fucked up dimensions of that field. That's all I'm saying. God damn. You ever seen any of those, Burgundy? This game sucks.
I have not.
I'm talking about other stuff. This game sucks.
I'm just letting you roll.
Hell yeah. No, you really need to see some of those ones. He's looked at some of the most unique baseball field layouts in high school and college. The videos are quite fun. Some of those things are hilarious. Hey, it's Mr. Anderson actually doing something. Yay. Yay. Oh, nice, Oog. Yeah. So, like, okay, let's talk some backyard. Mr. Anderson. Some backyard. Oh my God, Harbaugh. Let's talk some backyard baseball rules. So, parents fed the birds. If you hit a bird feeder, it was an automatic out. And if there was anyone on base, you doubled out the guy furthest along the base by hitting into that. Down the...
Nice throw.
So, we had the 4 things set up. First base was the cement block by the garage. Second base was the table for feeding the birds. Third base was way over at a bird feeder on a tree. We didn't run our own bases, so it didn't really matter. This was just for foul and fair type of shit. But here was the thing. The foul poles did... My God! The foul poles did not light up with the bases. So, like... First base was like this way, but the foul pole was that way, so the line went from first base to the foul pole. So it was like this way and that way. Oh, it was hilarious.
24-yard attempt. Oh, he hits the upright. It's no good.
And the biggest, probably the biggest change in the whole layout of our stuff was when my mom put a flower bed in about 10 feet from the bush down the left field line. That moved the porch in about 10 feet. Because there was a set of trees, she set up a flower thing around it with brick. So there was a little wall there. So it was a very short porch to the left field. But I wasn't allowed to aim for it. The only time I was allowed to full swing is when my brother threw the ball in. We put a hockey net behind it to catch the ball. If he threw it in and I swung and missed, it's a strike. If I swung and missed and it went into the net, that was 2 strikes. And if it wrapped around the post or the crossbar, because the crossbar hung down in this old crappy net, that was an automatic strikeout. Oh yeah, we had 9 million stupid rules. I've always said to my brother, we should have taken some pictures of the backyard before my parents moved and like wrote this all down. It was so much fun. God, I love that. I keep waiting for Harbaugh to run that, by the way. He just keeps rolling out there and he's been killing it on the ground. Oh yeah, amazing rules, right? By the way, this is still a 2-score game just because both teams suck. Oh my God. Just run it yourself, Harbaugh! This is going to be a very short game in the summer, isn't it, Burgundy?
I basically, as you were telling the story, I have it written up already.
Both teams suck. Fuck this game?
No. Come on. I'm not going to use that kind of lazy writing. Oh, and a pick in the end zone for a touchback.
That's my best stuff, Burgundy. How dare you call it lazy?
Well, I mean, in the context of writing for a fastest 3 minutes.
Oh, that is typical. Yeah, that was typical. All right. Oh no. Oh god, no. Do the Lions have any fucking yards at all? I think they've completed one pass that I remember. They got the first down. Holy
Surprisingly, I got distracted by Super Dick Party.
They got the first down.
I was gonna say, don't you? I already have this written. Don't you make me change it, you bastards.
All right, Matthews is good. I forgot because that's the first time he touched the ball all game. Oh my god. Oh no, Pete. Oh no. Oh no, Rodney. Oh my god. What the hell? What's going on with this? What happened to my...
That's Handsome Pete. He dances for nickel.
Alright, I'm switching over to this one. My chat is behaving weird. Oh, you gotta be...
Was that?
He missed the jump and the guy picked it behind it.
But it said it was incomplete.
But they still have it. I didn't see it say incomplete.
Yeah, that's where I was confused, because it was clearly picked, but they called it incomplete.
It was incomplete.
I mean,
it must have been fourth
not
down
that
then.
it fucking mattered.
It must have been fourth down then.
It was.
Okay.
All right.
Fuck is a catch?
Fastest 20 seconds in Rando. Bears and Lions. Keith Ferguson has a safety in the opening minute. Jim Harbaugh puts it in H for 2 TDs. White Sox trounce the Tigers 14-2. Yeah, that's pretty simple.
All right, so Detroit, someone got 100 yards passing, and over half of it was one play. Good job, boys.
Oh, God.
I guarantee that guy's still a virgin.
Let's go ahead and save. Yeah, we don't want to have to see any of that gem again.
Web Jams, this is not. Valuable Gems, this is not. Oh, God. Just
No, that wasn't even the cartoon gem that was truly outrageous. Truly outrageous.
Hold it! What the hell is that shit?
Can we just have a good game, please? Please? Or at least a close game? Please, guys?
Dan Marino should die of gonorrhea and rot in hell.
Well, I mean, he died once. Scott Mitchell's terrible. I don't think we need Dan Marino dying. Logan on the return breaks a tackle. Breaks another one, then he goes down. And he gets about 10 yards on the return, and it's decent starting field position. Now let's see how they mess it up. They pitch it to Smith, who gets nothing. Loses half a yard. 2nd and 11. All
Fair
right.
start.
And they're going to go to Smith now off tackle, and he is caught from behind by a rampaging defender. My goodness. Gets him back to the original line of scrimmage here. 3rd and long. Here comes the blitz. Oh, John, hand of the king. Butts on through to the other side. 4th down, 3 and out. They're going to punt. No real pressure there, Burgundy. A rarity in today's league. Everyone blocked properly. Go figure. Here comes Morgan on the return, and he fumbles! Picked up by the Dolphins, and it's stopped because, of course, they are.
Oh.
We're not entitled. Cards. No. Bad cards. Marino scores! Joe Stairway. Denied. Hey, Cards, what the fuck is a properly used sounder? No. Boom! No! Boom! No! No!
And
No!
Cards would make it
Oh, Cards, that is funny.
Denied.
Game knows. You're correct. Besides, you didn't wait for the light that baby up anyway. That's the sign.
Yeah.
We live in a society, goddammit.
Yeah, sign all right. Going out of business.
Oh, Hunter. Hunter breaks 2 tackles for the first down, crosses midfield. What a run. Man, oh man. Not very fast, but he's throwing them uppercuts.
The game knows guarantee for the week is in effect for the week. Yep.
That's good, Wizzy. I like it. They lose 9 on the opening reverse.
Fuck you, Brooks.
Nice pass to Bentley, who just cuts it upfield for a first. So far, early returns say Colts, but we all know that they're not as ferocious on defense as they were last year. They made their bones on defense and occasionally offensive brilliance. They called that. Hunter's so slow, they overran it. Back to pass. George, here comes the pressure off the side, and Hugh Redgeen with his... easy for me to fuck up with his second, I think, of the quarter. And this is a monster field goal. See what they got on tap. I don't think this has a hope in hell, Burgundy.
And you would be correct.
I was correct! Sorry, I'm just really happy that I'm correct. I'm married, so you know.
Also, on that that thing that wasn't quite correct earlier, that was the recovery for almost the thick 6 from Harry Galbraith from University of Tennessee.
Hell yeah, another University of Tennessee. Bring on them volunteers, and oh my god.
And he was a Packer for 3 years as well, Cards.
And I gotta tell you guys, that time there was a breakdown in the blocking. The Colts, that punt sucks out loud. Jesus. The Colts have gotten sacks from at least 3 different players here. They've been calling the plays, and it's easy defense when you're doing that. Back to pass here. George, line holds. He's got open receivers. He holds to the last possible second. He's going for Hester. In stride. Scotty. And if the Dolphins aren't going to get any pressure, they're facing some problems. And we're an extra point away from a tie ball game. You know what? You know, we've had very few games this year where both teams had bombers. That Eagles-Niners game was a really enjoyable game. If only it wasn't the Eagles and Burgundy could have enjoyed it more. Still going on the run here. Logan down the sideline. He's going to pick up a block. No, he's not. A missed block stops the return. Oh, what a mistake by the Dolphins special teams. He blocks him. He gone. Back to Smith. And not chased down. Another defender closed it. Oh my goodness, they've got speed on that front 7. You Burgundy. Big dummy.
Damn.
Rito rolls. And what a catch! Contested, but it's brought in by Mark. Super duper.
Putting on the Ritz.
Oh God. Yeah. There was 2 of them there. And a blocked extra point. I wonder if that'll matter later. Is the speed of controller substance? Maybe. And now another broken tackle. Special teams for both teams struggling on tackles here.
Not in my house. Not today.
Oh, Hugh
Struggling
Green.
with tackling, you say? They'd be perfect for the 2023 Eagles defense. Oh, there goes Rice. Headphones up. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no.
Oh,
Anybody?
what a pass.
Anybody want to fucking tackle him?
Did you want to block for Bentley? No? Okay, keep running in front of him. I was going to ask you, Bergie, what do you think of the Eagles offensive coordinator signing?
Kellen Moore, I mean, okay, I guess. I'm very much in a wait-and-see kind of approach here. And now, again to Hester.
My goodness, guys. They are lighting it up here. I asked for a good game, and so far, so good. Thank you. Good games, so... Man. Make me drink more, goddammit. I haven't slept at all, okay? Jeez. All right, Logan on the return, and this time tackle from behind. Much better than the wise guy? Stop being a wise guy. All right, Marino, back to pass.
I'm probably going to have to bring out the drinks because
Nice
I don't know
double
what
up
the
to
fuck
Smith.
is happening.
Gets
It's
the
probably
first.
the only way I tolerate this bullshit right now.
Gives a
The
fuck
only
if
way
I'm
that I
asleep. I'll
can
just keep
tolerate this
drinking. Yeah,
bullshit right
drinking.
now.
All right, Page on the pitch. And you know what? These Dolphins running backs are not terrible. But my goodness, this Colts defense, that speed on the front is giving them fits. The tackling's not great, but the speed is wild. Here comes the blitz. And it's Herod, I think the 4th player now with a sack for the Colts. So despite beating up on Marino, they're only up by 1 here. Is this a design run for Marino? It sure is. And it's actually getting blocked up. But yeah, Marino's slow, so.
Yeah, I believe that is what would be known as a bad idea.
And here comes the blitz. Freddie Joe Young. I think that's the name. Freddie Joe Young?
Close enough for government work. I was thinking Freddie Joe Floyd.
Yeah, all right. How about Freddie Mercury Young then?
It works.
Yeah. Morgan on the
I'm
return.
fine with either.
Yeah, that's fair. The Colts get one last chance before the half here. Up 1, just looking to avoid a pick 6 or a fumble, really. They're going to run it with Bentley. Keep it on the ground. And that'll be your halftime score here, 14-13. Fan Man took a little trip. Let's see what we're going to have in the second half. Burgundy, what do you think the keys are to the Dolphins there? Is it just maybe don't get your plays called all the time?
And there's
Yeah, just
Diana
suck
looking
less.
like some kind of
Yeah.
hooer.
Well, the Colts get it first, boys. Boo. Jesus. That's strong.
no! We suck again!
That's true.
Sorry, I'm out of beer at the moment.
Jeff George, what a pass. This is like Jeff George of last year. He's throwing ropes out there. And Bentley over the middle's been paying. Hester Long has been paying. Let's see if they can get a third body involved in this passing game. They're going to run Hunter, who's been breaking tackles. Nice little dipsy doodle. Walks it in. And I mean, walks it in. Touchdown Colts. Yeah, wise guy. George could throw last year. He was probably the best throwing QB in the league last year because his accuracy was good and he threw bullets like faster than he is here. This boot is long, Burgundy. Let's see if Logan can get a return and get them some space. The Colts try to crush him and he gets just away from them. He's still standing. Finally
Almost
goes
got
down.
sprung again there.
Hey, Will, welcome on in here. Second game of the day. You missed probably the worst one.
Nice throw.
Oh, you mean like putting the 4th string as your starter, that sort of thing?
Oh, God. Could you imagine? Now, McGrew was looking into that if you change a lineup, if someone comes back, it won't change the lineup. I don't think there's been any progress on that yet, but kind of interesting to see. Here's Marino taking off running, picking up some yards, making it 2nd and medium. Dolphins down 8. Need a score here. They don't need a touchdown this time, but, you know, need that score. And, well, look who it is. It's Freddie Mercury Young again. 3rd and 12.
With pressure,
No, there is.
pressing down on him.
Go to the middle to Edmonds. What a catch! Splits the defense on that one. Oh my goodness, Burgundy, that was unreal. Uh-oh, here comes the
Right
blitz.
into double coverage there, and of course, Jeff Herod's like, yeah, no, we need to knock this back a bit.
There's been some really good throws in this game. Marino's had a couple monster ones. Marino, stop running the ball, please. You slow fat
It was
fuck.
just very offensively stagnant. The final score was 14-2.
To Clayton, and it's incomplete. Clayton's first look of the day, incomplete. Burgundy pouring some hooch into a mug. Love to see it. And almost a blocked punt. And
Practicing for when I'm on camera.
Exactly. We will be bringing Burgundy in on some camera here, but not quite yet. Oh, what coverage! A conga line of Dolphins. A pod, if you will. Oh, we've got the Elvis midnight snack going here. Here comes the blitz.
Yeah, it is a...
Oh, they get it off. And incomplete. That was
It is a
close.
whiskey flavored with peanut butter, banana, and bacon.
It's an Elvis Midnight Snack. Dolphins, no pressure at all here. Late pressure now, and hits Brooks on a comebacker. Great throw there. There was defenders down the field through the sideline throw. And they moved the sticks with a 20-some-yard pass there. Here's Hunter running again. Very crafty break-in tackles. Oh, there's a lot of game left yet. Cards. Onside kicks work really well for the computer in this, generally. George steps up on a rope to the Dolphins defender. I just kind of trailed.
Don't
nice
throw
pass,
it to
Blanco
stone
Nino.
hands.
Yeah, shit. All right,
That
George
should have
again.
easily been a pick.
Held up. Gets just held up, and Odom gets him. And they're going to be forced to punt here. Okay, that was bad. Dolphins get some late pressure here after the initial block. Punt is off, and we will see what we get here. This ball is coming down in a pretty good spot at the 8-yard line. The blocker olays everybody, and the Dolphins are backed up deep.
Well, yeah, it's what happens when you put Roger Dorn in front of you.
You slow fat
Don't
fuck.
give me that Olay bullshit.
It's even better with the fucking cam. Holy shit. The burgundy cam might just be a permanent part of the fixture going forward.
Oh, great.
Chris Good, another player with a sack. It's at least 5.
I forgot I was on camera, so I'm just doing pantomiming.
Well,
I don't even realize I'm doing.
Oh! Okay, that was weird.
Not the first time we've said that in Tecmo Rando Bowl. Oh, well,
now it's
that's
officially
pretty much your dagger.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
And Tutty. If it wasn't, they got to block this extra point. They got to block the extra point to have any chance. They got to block this extra point. They don't block this, it's over. They're not getting 3 scores. They're not getting 2, probably. They have a chance. It is not blocked. It is good. And that dagger has officially done its duty. They did. Logan on the return. You think back to some of their mistakes on special teams. I mean, you know, they pick up that block, that 7 they should have had. Marino! God. Who's the... Hey, listen. Probably, actually, large father, based on what we saw run. I try not to think of the dark. Don't throw it to Stonehenge! I try not to think of the dark times. Or the other dark times. Or maybe the current possible dark times. Oh, God. By the way, you guys see that story that Odell Beckham rented a fucking party boat for the Ravens? Before the playoffs when they had their bye. And I don't remember who tweeted it, but they had Walter White just screaming, and someone put the text up, "Don't get on the boat, Lamar! Don't get on the boat!" Oh, God.
Oh, man.
That fucking boat pick haunts my nightmares.
As soon as you mention wide receiver and party boat, immediately my brain goes, no. And also...
But why, Mr. Canseco?
I know, right? I mean, Party Boat used to belong solely to the Vikings. But thanks to Odell and the Giants, it's now a little more split up.
Well, now it's Odell and whatever team he's with.
That's fine, Oog. You missed this game. You'll have to de-stat this game, Bergs.
You know what? There's enough offense to keep track of for this, and nothing really that outstanding on the defensive end.
Exactly. So just take it up from here, Oog. Yeah, whatever. I mean, we're gonna have to cut your pay. What do we pay you right now? 0? Okay, then you're getting 0. Sorry, it's the way it is. Sorry, eh? Oh, God. Sorry, I watched Super Troopers 2 last night, so some of the Canadian stuff, American stuff is banging around in my noggin right now. Movie? It was fine. It wasn't amazing. It was okay. Will Sasso was a fat Mountie, though? Yeah, I was there for that. Oh, God. And this game is over.
Oh, thank goodness.
All right. That happened. Miami got 97 yards of offense. If they didn't get a bullshit touchdown early, that was really bad. Oh, God. It doesn't work. I don't know why it doesn't work, but it doesn't work.
I know. I know. I was hoping that maybe it fixed itself.
Yeah,
but that's like hoping that the Eagles do anything later. Good.
Or I've added in things like ruse or things that didn't happen. And I can tell you why. We had to go out to get a new door handle for our door because
Oh, that's right. You had all that shit.
So the mechanism was broken. Spent $120. The thing we got was slightly too short compared to our old one. And Jessica goes, I'm going to take this one apart and fix it. I'm thinking, oh, for fuck's sakes, we're going to have to like tape over the holes and whatever else. No, she went in and goes, this is the part that's broken. I just need some WD-40. And she got the spring and the pin back in, put it back together. It's not 100% perfect, but our fucking door works again. And it didn't cost shit. We can return that other door thing. Whenever. So, J-Sol fucking nailed it, boys. Big round of applause for my wife on that one. Go, Jay, go. Hell yeah! I'm just saying. Very proud of my wife. Alright, who's next? Mel.
He picked a keeper, that Brysolf. He sure picked a keeper. Oh, it's the Jets and Packers.
And for the...
Fuck yeah, bud.
Where's Otto? Otto. That's a palindrome you won't be seeing for a while. Well, that's right.
Oh, that's some North Saga reference shit. God damn it.
What?
Oh, Otto?
No. I know. This is Simpsons when he loses his bus driving job. And Principal Skinner says that. All right, let's see what we get here, guys. And right now the Jets are swarming. They're jumping at the Woodside on that tackle. Swish. Oh, they're going
all we
to
need
Sharp.
is Gene the dancing machine.
And incomplete. Sharp can't haul it in. 316. Let's see what we got here. Magic Man with the magic plan. The line holds right now. Still holding. Goes to dump off to Sharp. And is caught from behind.
That's for 14.
Not quite enough. Great recovery there, guys. A 3 and out. And this punt is too long. In fact, that's a rouge. A rule that Americans still don't understand.
It goes for a single point. This is one of the rules
Forget it,
of the
Randy.
Football League that American fans
What a pass!
don't understand.
What a catch from Al Cartoon, and he gets up to the
45,
45, somewhere thereabouts.
Hey, right in between. Let's split the difference. But not call the whole thing off. And they lose 6 yards on first down.
Middle of the shield now.
Middle of the shield now. O'Brien rolls, pressure, hits Toon on a crosser, and Toon gets the first. His second of the drive. What a play by Toon. Cuts it across the middle, seeing the trouble. McNeil on the ground. Fumble! And it's picked up by the Jets. It's picked up by who else? Al Cartoon, and he's gonna run it in. Oh my goodness. Oh God, Cards is already throwing dagger. So little faith in the Packers. Cards, come on. It took a hell of a cut thing and then a fumble that was recovered cleanly by Al Cartoon. Calm down. He's fine. Yeah, he was not a factor. I know, Large Father. I'm trying to calm it down. Here goes Haddock's on the ground. That's the Green Bay run they need to do. They got to get those outside runs firing here. Haddock's, Woodside, the Magic Man, they can all run. And even Sharp has got some speed. They're flea flicking, and unfortunately he flicked backwards, and he flicked himself right to the ground on that one, and they lose 15 yards. Is that the most we've ever seen on a sack, Burgundy? Might be
pretty close.
Pass to Sharp. Hits him to the 5. First and goal. Green Bay now finding their footing. Can they finish it off here? They're going to go to the ground. And Woodside, no problem. Man, this ground attack. Yeah, the biggest I remember before that was 12 or 13 in TRB. I don't think I've seen a bigger one. But flea flickers break so horribly when there's somebody, you know, skilled throwing it, like a receiver's got a lot of stats. It seems to fuck it up. Hey, we got the Demented Squirrel Dance by a double murderer. You know what that means? 6 more weeks of murder. I mean winner. It's Ray Lewis. He's doing his Demented Squirrel Arm Dance. You know, he'd come out before the game and he'd be like, Ray Lewis, stab, stab. You know, Ray Lewis stuff. I'm trying to crack Burgundy up, but I don't think he's.
I think, yeah, I think you more confused me than anything.
Have you
I'm
never
getting the blank, like.
Have you never seen Ray Lewis before a game where he'd go out there and do like a 9-minute dance routine, basically? I might be over-exaggerating it because I found it incredibly stupid. And
I've never paid attention to Ray Lewis for much of anything like that.
Just like the
police. And apparently that was a good thing because of, you know, murder or something.
You just didn't pay enough attention, just like the police didn't pay enough attention. Motherfucker should have been in jail and the Giants win the Super Bowl in 2000. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Take away the middle of their defense, they wouldn't have been near as good, and Giants still would have lost, but let me have this, goddammit. He's pulling us.
I'm just over here tugging at the collar.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay, you got it off to Sharp. And it's caught! Oh, my God! How did he haul that in?
Boom crane.
That was a ladder on a boom crane with extensions and, like, cheat codes activated. Uh-oh. Oh,
Maybe
God!
James Hasty was so hasty that he went around the quarterback and sacked him from behind slash in the front. It was weird.
Fuck is that play? I want answers. Or heads. Preferably heads.
And I believe that was also a loss of 15 in the process.
Well, this is leading to an oh, no, it's another one. He's got half a second. He might get it off this time. Are you fucking serious?
He has speed and he turns it into a first fucking down.
I have a feeling that this is not legitimate.
Oh, God. There was no fucking way that should have worked. Oh, there you are, Perry. And there goes the ball, Perry. You don't get your thing anymore. Brian Washington with the recovery. You fucking trash bag. Perry Bryant, I don't fuck. I remember why he goes, but Brian. Perry Kemp, goddammit. Hey, Thomas actually got some yards. Holy shit. Holy shit. Is Burgundy having a yogurt right now?
Hmm?
You having a yogurt right now?
Mm-mm.
Oh, God. Pick! Picked by Sherlock Holmes. I don't remember his first name. It ain't Ron. Oh!
Buffalo wings.
Okay, that was some
blue cheese.
Blue or Creed, yeah.
No one will ever know.
Oh, good God. Kept with the catch that time. Yay.
Oh, there you are, Perry.
All right, Magic Man, back to pass. Sharp is open. He sees him. And he overthrew him. How did he make that jump against Jerry Holmes? Thank you, Oog. 18 seconds on there. Oh, God.
I guarantee that guy's still a virgin.
And with this punt, provided there's no shenanigans, this punt is going to land down at the 1, so there is a chance for shenanigans. No shenanigans.
I swear to God, I'll pistol whip the next guy that says shenanigans.
I knew that was coming. And it's
well, yeah, you were clearly setting it up. So I was like, all right, here's the setup. Okay, here's the spike.
And there's Diana looking like some kind of whore.
Winners don't get Dianas?
Winners don't get Dianas. Is that why Jeffrey Hunter Chadwick III plays for Seattle and doesn't even play? Oh no! Mathis dies! Our first injury of the day. Well, time to go to Rainbow Road. All right, second and a lot. Delayed handoff. It's 3rd and more now. All right. No pressure. Man, Bob Nelson has been shut down. O'Brien's running. He's got wheels, and he's got a first down up near midfield.
He broke a tackle as he was being tackled.
My goodness, this game is, oh my God. Are the Packers sneaky Colts from season 1? I'm gonna go ask my buddy Doink. O'Brien steps up.
That
oh my God!
killed me in Days of Art. Oh my gosh.
Sneaky
Are
good.
the Eagles sneaky good?
Yeah.
I was dead.
Did you also catch the oh no for Byers coming back and then when he got his touchdown?
Yes, I saw that too.
When he got there, like, oh yes! O'Brien says, fuck this, I'm running it. And man, oh man, he has got wheels! He has got wheels! He has scored! This is the week of putting it in H! The second dagger from Cards.
Point after attempt not blocked.
He runs at the 50. He runs at the 40. The guy is drunk, but there he goes. The 20. They're chasing him. They're not going to get him. Waving his arms. Bare-chested. Somebody stop that man.
This is a very tight game where any big play is huge. And also, if the Packers could stop running that fucking flea flicker, that would help a lot. They're going long to Sharp. And it's intercepted by James Hasty, who had a hell of a sack earlier, and now he's got a pick.
He did. He is all over the place. He's back in coverage. He's rushing up front for the sack.
There's Jerry Holmes who's got a pick, getting a sack. Man, oh man. Let's not be hasty. And Thomas can't make the corner. It's basically coming down to not containing certain plays. And here's Bob Nelson getting on the board. Yes.
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 And no pressure there, and they'll get the punt off. But this is barely going to cross midfield. Well, you know what? I take it back. It is down to the 24. And nice little cut there. Gets a few extra yards, but that's about it. 45
barely going to cross the blue line. Oh, wait.
Magic Man rolls. Rolls, says, fuck this, I'm running. But he's not near as fast as Kenny. 2nd and 4, though. Got 6 yards. Sets them up for success.
He lumbers to the 20. He lumbers to the 22. The guy is
for Sharp again.
There he goes.
And what a
23.
catch!
They're
Lead
chasing him.
Sharp on
They're
the
going to
guy.
get him. Bare-chested. Rubber band arms. Everybody stop that man. Close enough, goddammit. You're lucky I was able to actually get a decent hockey joke. I don't follow hockey like that, eh?
We got pelted with hockey pucks. Hey, listen, you come up here and you're just waving your American dicks around. No wonder you get the Canadian tomato, eh?
Get out of here, you pig tossers!
3rd and 25. Oh, God. Throw it to Sharp. Well, that could work too, maybe. Oh, he hits him! What a pass to Perry Kemp.
Oh, there you are, Perry.
And they're running this broken flea flicker.
Yay, somebody caught the ball.
Going to Kemp! And it's overthrown. There was a defender there, so it might have been for the best. Holy shit. They're going to run it. Rare running here. And great run here from Woodside. Man, they're going to do these Haddocks and Woodside outside runs all day. They are so good. Back to pass. Going for Sharp. It's broken up in the air. I thought Sharp was going to grab that on the jump, not going to lie. 4th quarter action here. 3:23 left, down 7. They fake the handoff. Going for Sharp, and he throws it away. All he had to do was hand that off. There was no defenders. Jesus.
Could have even run a QB draw with how much action there was. But
Magic
nope.
Man
He decided to okey doke it himself.
Oh, and they are going to call timeout. And they're going for it. I like this call. They only need 2 yards. They're going to keep it on the ground. They are. Woodside gets caught in the line. Breaks a tackle. He's got the first.
Move the chains.
Second
And now
effort.
First and goal at the 3.
Second
Well, okay,
effort
2.5.
from Woodside. And they fake it up the gut. Dangerous here to Kemp. And it's picked. It's picked. Oh, what a terrible decision. And oh my God, the daggers are already flying in Wisconsin, I'm sure. Dummy. Yeah, and there it is. Going for Thomas. A jumping catch. It's a fumble. It's a fumble. Packers recover. Johnny Holland breaking tackles. Ducking and diving.
Ass.
Oh, he's hauling ass, and he's down
got
to the
greedy, Martin.
36. 125 left, and the Pack has life. Magic Man rolls. A lot of defenders. Nowhere to go. And he's just wasting time at this point. 69 sexy.
69 not so nice seconds left.
I was going to say 69 sexy seconds. And Magic Man again calls his own number. A little more room to run this time. And he's gotten to 3rd and 3, but they're going to have to go for the end zone. Maybe give it to your running backs, Donkey. Oh, but Haddix gets shut down. 69 seconds. This is their game. They need 3 yards. Back to pass here. Line holds. Magic Man. Magic Man going to Kemp.
Go with the sharp or Kemp.
And it's caught! It's caught in the back of the end zone. Oh my goodness.
Holy shit. There you are, Perry.
Yo, microphone check 1, 2. What is this? The 5 for the 7 with the rock. We're going to overtime. Never had a gravity. Got more rhymes than the one.
He got the full one for that one. All right. 10 seconds to go here. And the return is still going. It's still going. Oh, they catch him.
Oh.
And we're going to overtime. In Lexington. Ha ha. And Gus is here for it. I think this is our 3rd or 4th, 3rd for sure overtime game of the season. I think last year we only had 2 or 3, so we're ahead of schedule. And the Pack will get the ball first as the Jets kick it deep. Wilson on the return is very slowly getting up to the 27. TD for the Schwefties. Jesus Christ, cards. Don't make me. I will take away your dagger privileges. Don't make me. I will block you from those. I swear to God. Magic Man back to pass. Pressure coming. He gets it off to Sharp. Down the field. Caught. He's to the 10.
Touchdown. Walk off.
And you know what? Since this is indeed one of those things.
Light that baby up.
Walk off tutty.
How about those daggers thrown for the Jets' victory early on?
Right? That was wild.
Oh, ye of little faith.
Really? Apparently I already have a...
Not like it was the Eagles in the last, 6 weeks of the regular season and the first week of the playoffs.
Alright.
Oh, we're about to do some technological things here. Okay.
We sure are. You're gonna have to bear with me.
Bed.
Alright, how do I do this? I go here. I wanted to do this before, but it just didn't line up.
Yeah, by the time I got back, he went live, and I didn't even get out to get beer either. I suck. And not in the good way.
You certainly do.
Ah. 50. Close. 65. See, I don't know how to do this the fancy way. I do it the non-fancy way. Alright, that's basically close.
Burge, you're gonna have to get the defense on this one if I'm calling it.
That's fine. You're gonna have to watch this.
That's fine. I'm gonna have to rewatch it anyway. I'm gonna have to watch this in depth anyway for Days of Our Eagles.
Exactly.
Oops.
So I'll take care of it. Oh,
we're getting
pretty much had it first go there.
Pretty close.
Pretty close enough for government work.
Exactly. All right, that's good enough for me. Now it's got to move you around the screen. Alex.
Oh, hey, Alex.
Sorry, Alex.
Poor Alex.
Oh,
sorry, but we need birds.
Listen, either the Giants are going to get killed. and he doesn't want to see it, or more likely, he doesn't want to see the Giants committing a crime when they kill a bunch of bald eagles. All right, Burgundy and I are going to mute ourselves.
Oh, am I? Oh, fuck.
We're doing this pantomime. Cards and Oog have the call. So let's mute him, Bergs. Handing it over, boys. Take it away.
Cards, how you doing, sir?
Wow, this is some kind of game that we're about to be starting here. That last game, you thought that last game was exciting. That unbelievable comeback and that walk-off touchdown to Sterling Shaprey, as we call him on your channel.
Yes.
How amazing.
Yes, that's right. By the way, you need to stop premature adagulating it because you're going to get the call in mockery every time from here on in.
True. Well, I can't help it. The way the Jets O-line was holding up the line and not allowing Bob Nelson to get his 12 sacks, and the way that Magic Man was throwing passes like Rick Ankiel fastballs in the 2000 NLDS against the Braves, there was no indication that the Packers were going to win that game.
And yet they won, just like the Giants have won this coin toss and are going to choose to return.
All right, well, cheers to everybody here. We're in Philadelphia, I do believe, and away we go.
And the first kick at the bat, let's hope nobody breaks both of their knees on the second base indents. But
Rodney Hampton gets across the 20 to the 25-yard line. That's where the Giants will begin their first drive, Oog.
And the Giants almost have one of our worst playbook covers.
And they give it to Anderson for 3.
Yeah, we already said Hampton's there. We have no Megan, so we have no offense.
Well, speaking of no offense, Phil Simms going to get stopped by Mike Golick-Notzug.
Golick-Notz, that's number 1, and Burgundy is doing some posing like Hulk Hogan.
Up, Simms looks for Cartha, makes the catch. Woo, woo! But he's well short of the first down, and the Giants go 3 and out, Oog.
Ooh, this is a close one, but Jesse Small and Clyde Simmons do not get to the punter. So
Berg's already flexing, by the way, and Williams gets it to about the 17-yard line.
Good coverage.
Yep, they're featured back Keith Byers, and first down and 10, and they run the stupid sneak for a loss of 2 yards. How stupid is that play call?
Well, Molasses Motorboat is faster than Keith Byers, except Eric Howard is faster than seemingly everybody on the Eagles offense right now.
They got to be careful. Usually it's a bad play like this, and it's going to be a safety here. Keith
Byers
gets past the line, picks up 2, but it's another 3 and out, and it could be one of those games, Oog, where defense is everything. Oh, they break the line.
This was a 4th and 26 example as well.
It was a 4th and 26 example. You're right. And Hampton starts at the 35, but can only pick up 5 yards. He'll be down at the 40.
All right, so if I were the Giants right now, I would try not to use any of those trick plays at all, like this.
Yeah, they're doing the old dick twist.
Kicks back in, and we can actually see the play.
Well, they ended up getting about 7. Now they give it to Anderson, but he is stopped for a loss of 1. It's 3rd and 4.
3rd and 4, and I would already be Reggie White collapsing this, and now it's 4th and 7. Wonderful play call from the Giants. Let's fire their offensive coordinator already.
Almost getting the punter again, and this one looks like it's going to be a touchback, and it is. No rouge.
Not a rouge. Not a rouge. It did not go out of the end zone, and they turned it out before the screen faded.
Oh my goodness gracious!
That should be a sack for Howard, but that was a run play, so it's just going to count as a tackle behind.
Speaking of sacks,
unless Bush be a statue, no, bitch, don't be a statue.
Howard
with another sack.
11 yards. 3rd and 28, and they're on their own 2. We could have our first points. Probably the best call, but he is stopped from behind. It's a safety.
Light that baby up.
Yep. The Giants draw first blood here, Oog. It's 2-0.
We're looking at Burgundy already playing Hearts and Flowers on his violin.
Yeah, he thinks it's Dagger. I'm not throwing Dagger just yet, but the way the Giants' defense is going, I might be throwing it sooner rather than later. But look at this. Yep, Mike Golick-Notzug with another sack. And Simms is Bill Sims, take a seat. It's Hostetler time, just like the Super Bowl.
Throw some batteries at him.
So Hazard comes into this offense with the hog. Everything goes to run, and that's nothing. Third and 18 now.
We'll see if Hostetler is any better than Sims, though they're going to give it to Hostetler and throw it to Mark Ingram. It's caught to the 20, to the 15, and down to the 11. Hostetler making his name known here, Oog.
I am amazed Ingram was able to catch that while being blocked by a casket.
Oh, absolutely, right? Unfortunately, the run game leaves something to be desired. Here comes the line and just gets it off Ingram. Diving catch for Mark Ingram. Touchdown.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Hostetler to Ingram and Jeff Hostetler making that Super Bowl magic work for him right here in Tecmo Rando Bowl, Oog.
Well, I mean, Rando Bowl, Super Bowl, tomato. I mean, it's the same thing, right?
Oh, it's absolutely unbelievable here, Oog. 9-0 here, and not a good kick. Jackson with the pickup, and he gets across midfield and down to the 42. A great return there. Sets up good field position. 47, I beg your pardon.
That's all right.
Williams is open. 20, 15, 10. One tackle to beat. He gets in. What a answer back from the Eagles there as Motorboat Cal Williams.
We're talking over each other. We need to stop doing this.
I'm sorry. We can't help it because we're both. Oh, but look at this. It's blocked. 4, 3, 2, 1. Save level 3.
Get that shit out of here.
So it's now 9-6 for the Yankees over the Phillies.
Most certainly is, or Mets, depending on if this is an interleague game or not. But it's up. All right, so it is, I believe, second down now, and they give it to Anderson, who gets across the 30 and down to the 33. It's 3rd and 7.
Well, let's see if Hostetler can make some magic like he did on the last play. But handing it off to Carthon,
and he is stopped, and that's a 3 and out.
Who's running Bry's offense right now? Because it certainly isn't a offensively savvy coordinator.
Matt Canada. He's not a good offensive coordinator because Stanley's got a Super Bowl. They just got to buy their tickets. A good game, though. We're at the 21. He calls his own number and actually picks up 3. Is that even allowed?
I don't know. I think we're going to need to go to the judges on this one and see if that run needs to be redacted.
Ooh. Myers breaks the tackle, gets back to the line of scrimmage, no gain.
Shit.
How he got no gain out of that is beyond me. It is 3rd and 7. Big play here for the Giants. Oh, they break the line, and Eric Dorsey Levens with the sack. It's 3 and out.
Ooh, you know, I could say is Eric Lee Dorsey.
That's a good one, too.
Working in a coal mine, brother. Lurking in the D-line, brother.
You get the punt off. Feagles. F-E-A-G-L-E-S. Feagles.
Hampton is slow as shit and gets taken down because he's slow as shit.
Gets to the 27-yard line. So that's where they'll start their drive. It is 1st down. Carthon picks up 2.
Him Maurice, but he doesn't get many yards.
Woo! All right, Hostetler. Oh, man, the line breaks down, and Anderson for a loss of 6. It is 3rd and long. Probably the final play of this half.
Thank goodness that play doesn't have its...
and Mike Golick-Knotts, one more sack, and we go to halftime.
I'm back, baby.
We are back indeed, Oog. 9-6. Defense galore here in this game, Oog.
Yes, I mean, it's getting some nice responses from our usual hosts, and I'm really, really enjoying how they're adding to the viewing experience for the rest of chat.
Ooh,
this is a boring fucking game.
40. A decent return, but he is down.
Whoa! Kenny, not Keith Jackson. So, this is...
God, they killed Kenny!
Right?
But,
really...
Here we go.
Such...
Loss of 2.
Somebody get a body bag.
Oh, now it breaks through.
That has been nothing but sacks here. This Eagles offensive line is like made out of milk.
No.
And there he goes again, Eric Howard again.
What was it, 26 plus 2?
But there we go. The punt is blocked. All right, Anderson, after he gets 2, gets to the 11-yard line. Yep.
Oh, and it's a demolished foot twist to Baker.
All right, big third down here. Eagles looking for the stop. They're going to get it, it looks like. No, he breaks the leg.
Just on the statue running.
And turns it into a positive play, but it's going to be 4th down anyways, and here comes the field goal from Matt Barr.
And Mr. Burgundy just wants to pour his whiskey or whatever he's drinking all over Mickey on his shirt.
29-yard field goal. It is good, Oog, and it is 12-6, still within a touchdown.
Oh, it's still a one-score game. It's just neither team knows what they're doing here.
They give it to not Kadarius Toney, and he gets it to the 33.
No, that's just Tony.
Yeah. Yep. I'm sorry. I had to make that joke at least once.
Anthony Toney.
Yep, Anthony Toney.
He's already got 2 of those Tonys in there.
I know.
Tony.
And they give it to Myers, who finds a little bit of running room. 3rd and 5. From the 39-yard line, they need to get to the 43.
So they're going to hand off to Myers again.
He's trying, but he's going to be a couple yards short, and it's another 3 and out for the Eagles. The Giants' defense has been nearly unstoppable, and there goes Fiegels again.
Oh, that's a block. That's a Howard block because, bitch, I'm a statue. You can't punt.
No. Giants are going to start to their 32, and they get any points on this drive, I'm throwing dagger. I know I've been throwing a lot of premature daggers. Hustler breaks another tackle, but this, he cannot have saved Jerome Brown. That's a 7-yard loss.
What can Brown do for you?
Please stop using the Giants line as a turnstile.
Running for it, gets to the 34. He picks up 5 yards on that. It's 3rd and 12. They're still in field goal range. They need a sack here. They might get one. Not this time. Golick nuts too much, and that might have driven it out of field goal range. It does. Huge stop for the Eagles.
Golick ties Hospitler into a Gordian knot. Then they get the block from Golick and Jesse Small.
Now, can they take advantage? Ooh, we have a minute left in the 3rd, but no. The defense, he escapes.
No.
Gets 7. Turns chicken salad into chicken salad. Yes.
Chicken shit into chicken salad. Let me do the swearing for you.
You do it. Thank you. But the sack pretty much negates half of that. It's a big 3rd down. He's got
let's
time.
See, who does he get a throw to?
Barnett?
No,
into coverage.
Delivery on that one.
Should have went south because there was this guy wide open. But
shut up, Burgundy.
They're gonna have to kick
the punt. Making a 60-yard field goal.
Well, they must not have a kicker can do it. This is definitely a rouge. 12-7.
It's one of those. It's one of those rules that the American football fans don't understand about the Canadian Football League.
You're absolutely right about that, Oog. And there goes Mike Golick for a 10-yard sack. Back to the 10. It's 2nd and 21.
Golick does not have a lot of hitting power.
Oh, here goes the safety, and down he goes. Byron Evans, light that baby up. Light it.
Is that Flyers? Yes, it is.
Yep. E-A-G-L-E-S Eagles, and here's Tony.
Whoa.
He gets to the 32. He almost broke free there, Oog.
Okay, hold on for a second, Coach. What 12 is this scoregami?
Oh, I'm gonna have to check on that, but right now, Eric Howard with the sack. I will check on that. You call the play, Oog.
All right, so 7-step drop from Molasses Motorboat, throwing it to Fred X. And Fred X is open for the delivery in the end zone.
And the Eagles take the lead, and Brysolf is disheartened. 12-8 would not have been a scoregami. This is huge. Oh, this could be blocked. It is not blocked, and the kick makes it 15-12. And that is not a scoregami either. Nope.
Of a scoregami.
Yep, it happened on 2 different occasions. You have to go all the way back to November of 1927 when the Frankfurt Yellow Jackets defeated the Chicago Cardinals 12-8.
The only time the Cardinals had success was when they were in Chicago.
The other time was in more recent times as the Tennessee Oilers defeated the Baltimore Ravens.
Ooh, a Carthon incomplete. It is 2nd and 10. 3:12 left in the game. Giants from their own 19 need a field goal to tie, a touchdown to take the lead, potentially win. And giving it to Anderson's not going to cut it. No gain. 3rd and long.
Seems to have a magnetic attraction to his own offensive line on that play.
Oh, and
Jesse Small comes up big for the Eagles.
And
to
once
make
again,
4th and 26 example.
Yes, 4th and 26 example, and they're going to have to punt with 2:45 left. They got to get this punt off. They do. All right, so after that first drive from Hostetler, the Eagles defense has been just swarming him the rest of this game, and they take over at the 38-yard line.
This is the way for the Eagles. They need 3 first downs.
Oh, that's not going to help. Nope,
but
Flyers with a loss of 6.
Downs to make sure that this game doesn't happen. In Tecmo, you need 3 first downs, where in regular NFL, you need 1. Because of just the way the game goes.
He finds a crease, and he gets 9 on that one. It's 3rd and 7. Big 3rd down here. Giants need a stop. Eagles want to keep the ball moving to milk that clock. Oh, they can do
this, Eagles.
But not enough. It's no gain. So they're going to have to
7-7 in the KC Baltimore game right now.
Nice. See, that's another premature dagger because I thought Baltimore was going to be stopped because, they started with the ball. They lost the coin toss, and it's a rouge at 16-12 or 17-12. That's 2 rouges they've had.
Yep, 17-12, but, a touchdown
80
still
yards
negates
to go. Oh, and that is not – man, this Eagles defense is just something else, Oog.
Hey, guys, it's 80 yards to go. Let's do a fucking reverse.
They give it to Ingram, who's had a big game, and he's got it at the 40 to the 45, 50,
Does he have the
45,
speed to
40,
get there in the
to the
30
35,
seconds?
and he has shoestring tackle, but it's first down, 29 seconds. Tick, 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 tick. Anderson will pick up a yard.
No!
They're going to go for the field goal to tie with 10 seconds. It's about a 42-yarder.
52-yarder.
Oh, I don't think this has a chance in hell.
That was a Norwood.
That's a Norwood. Yep, that is a Norwood. It is no good. And the Eagles, barring a fumble, are going to hang on and win.
It's something to raise the quarterback sneak.
Wow. Matt Barr could not convert the 52-yarder, Oog, and the Giants fall to the Eagles 15-12. What a game.
Let's take a look. The Giants had 130 yards of offense. The Eagles won with 101.
Yes.
They had 1 yard per rush. The Giants had half a yard per rush. Mark Ingram caught all 3 of Hostetler's 4 passes. If I'm looking at Eagles right, he completed a 36-yarder and then a 40-yarder, so he was 2 of 3.
Yep.
Like this was a game of attrition that just happened to be the teams that are hosts. So we had to be here for this colossal piece of boredom that would have not been as exciting if we did not have the video of our esteemed hosts following along with us.
All right,
absolutely.
All right, so guys, as per previously agreed to, Burgundy now has 30 seconds to make fun of the Giants.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute, I muted him. 1 second. Okay, now go.
Wait, that was agreed upon? I didn't realize that.
No,
was
I was just pretending that I muted you as a joke, and then I wasn't really muting you.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case...
Fuck you!
All right. Go ahead. Do your thing.
No, that pretty much said it all in chat. No, this was a victory that felt like a loss.
Yeah.
Like teams played poorly.
Oh yeah.
I feel like I'm starting to get. This is the rant that I would otherwise give, and may still take snippets of in Days of Our Eagles.
You know what? This Days of Our Eagles might need the actual regular theme because I don't think there was any winners here.
No. This back and forth between the circus theme and the regular theme, just the way that. Because this was a fucking clown show.
Oh, it almost certainly was.
Which one?
Yeah.
This one needs to be.
Although, Bri, I would have wanted to see Matt Barr make the kick so
God.
we could have more shenanigans.
The overtime would have been something else.
Yeah.
All right, let's make sure we save so we never have to watch that game until the next time.
Yes.
And had it stayed 15-15, it would have been a scoregami.
I suspect that, yeah. All right. Well, Cards and Oog, thank you for joining us for Cause
Thank
today.
you.
It's our pleasure.
We will try to set this up again for their second game because it might matter for playoffs.
All right, we're going to watch this one and have some fun.
Because I believe they're both 5-4.
I am now transitioning into NFL playoffs.
Oh, you
So
told
I will
me.
be on the
I don't
work.
care about the AFC thing. I'll do that.
Hey, I was here.
I know. I'm fucking around.
I did my shit. I got a couple of games of the defense done. But if I have a chance to watch
now he's gonna
a
go
football
get
game
his
with
shit
my
in
daughter.
with the real football.
Yeah.
No.
The important
My daughter is a
football.
Swiftie. My daughter is a Swiftie.
The important football.
I was able to get her in
okay,
front
so it's family
of an
related
NFL
because the
game.
daughter's okay.
So if I can get her in front of I can get her into football, and then I can watch more football with my daughter. This is my plan. And
There
this
you
is
go.
why I'm backing it.
I have no problem with
But
that.
then you may
Okay.
want to go as it looks like the Chiefs are in the red zone currently.
Oh, don't worry. I have it on my phone here, too, right beside us.
All righty.
Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you very
we'll keep
much,
on the work,
and we'll
once
see
I get to a TV.
We'll see you on the other side. All right.
You'll see me in chat for sure.
Oh, for sure. All righty.
Thank you.
Thank you too, Cards. Appreciate it. All right, Tank Bowl time. Oh, Boomer's back. Yay. Hey, return of the match. Yay. I don't think either's that good from what I recall.
Hooray! Question mark?
I don't know. This is going to be... The other game was embarrassingly bad. This is less good nose tackles and just... All right, what do we got here? Well, it's a bad kickoff, Burgundy.
Jennings picks it up. He's to the 40.
Is Birch still
Am I still muted?
What?
Are you fucking kidding me?
You shouldn't be. You're not on my end. I just checked. The setting's not on. No, you're, not. You're fine. Moon's just been drinking.
Well, we all have. I mean, that's no excuse. I mean...
All right, Boomer.
Oh, shit, that's right.
Why would you... Oh, why? You had two open guys at the bottom, you dumbass.
Well, because he really wanted to get the ball to Fiddly Tim McGee.
And that was picked off.
And instead, he got gashed by Thane, ending with an E.
Nice throw.
I had nothing otherwise.
Yeah, well, you do what you gotta do. Kozar with some time. All of the time to slaughter, and it's picked. Oh, my God.
All right, so a pair of safety picks are in the early going here. 2 interceptions in a minute and a half.
Positive yardage. Huh? Thank you, Joe Pesci. Oh, my God.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Cuts. Get some cold cuts.
It's cold cuts. It's cold cuts.
Woo! Give me some!
Yep.
Hey, don't throw in the covers this time. Hey!
Downtown Eddie Brown.
All right. We're gonna have to work on. Whoa! What the hell? Oh, it's changed because of that. I'm gonna have to fix you. If we're keeping you on camera, I'm gonna.
Beyond fixing.
I get it. All right, take over. I'm in the bag.
All right, for pass intended for Holman ends up in about the 18th row.
You're slowly
And
coming
now
back.
ties him back. He tries to run, but he gets hit by Clay Matthews Sr.
You're slowly coming back. Oh my God, did they make it? Holy shit, they did.
And it's Clay Matthews the third. And we had a kick that was up and good. but there was a bit of a freeze, so I didn't know about it.
Well, there was a perfect kick. Now Metcalf on the return.
My goodness! Sorrentine hit that one from the parking lot.
How can I do this? I don't know. I don't want to cut my boy off, but I want to make you yeah, you know what? Yours going to be a little small for today. How's that for you?
Yeah, that works. So I was trying to find something else about... Oh, here we go. Okay, so Clay the Third. Okay, so... Yeah, Clay the Third would have been like 4 when this was all happening here, but... Third pick of the game.
That's not great, Al. There we go. Just cuts my head off a little.
I didn't realize this, that apparently Clay Matthews... Like, Jesus.
2 and 2. Can we get a 5th pick in the first quarter?
We cannot. 2 and 2. This is some Chuck Woolery bullshit.
That's funny. You know, I had a green screen years ago, like a green sort of deal I got with a capture device, and I threw it out because I never thought I'd use it. Now who's the idiot? Or actually, I gave it to Goodwill. I don't remember.
Hold that thought.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, God. Burgundy's got one. Back to pass. Kozar. Ted Metcalf. He's got a first down and a little more across the 30, the 25. Down to the rim, but he fumbles! And it's recovered by St. James. St. Francis, the patron saints of fumble recoveries. I have a suit. And that's going nowhere. They lose 6. That's 5 turnovers now in the first 6 minutes. Boomer hands it off to Woods, who gets nothing. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God.
Yeah,
Tony.
I have a green screen.
Well.
I had a green screen.
You know what? We're going to have to work this out. All right. And they almost blocked that. This is very tanky. What a likely.
Sort of, yeah. Well, normally it's supposed to fit on the back of the chair. Like, this was totally unplanned.
Yeah, we're just fucking around. I don't have one, so I'm not doing that on the fly anyway. Not anymore. Not anymore. That do anything for you? Not anymore. And that's going nowhere. Hey, a drive that doesn't end in a turnover. That's a victory, I guess. All right, now it's just looking like you're doing props in, there's our 6th
fucking Carrot Top?
No, I was going to say on, Whose Line Is It Anyway?
Every time I do, they seem to fuck me up the ass.
Here comes the blitz. Ah!
Ha ha! Hi, boys and girls.
Fuck me up the ass. Don't trend me with a good time, says Burgundy. All right, so there's 6 turnovers, 5 picks, and a fumble in the first half.
Oh, lovely. This is, that's going to make for a fun, fastest 3-minute segment.
No, you don't. Boomer sucks. Boomer's terrible. The shot showing for a goal. You know, if it wasn't for that early field goal, we could be cheering for a super tie.
Yeah.
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 Open, down, Edward Brown, and he is going to score a tutty. And I was worried he was going to get caught. And
he's got getting caught by the cop's speed.
He's not even that
tackled.
Not even that he was that slow. Just he wasn't doing the straight run. He was farting about.
Dipsy doodling and such.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna have to figure out how to put that away.
I'll have to figure out how to put that away. All right, Metcalf's had some okay returns thus far. Got that one across the 40 up to the 42.
Oh no, it's not even me trying to set up the green screen. It's me trying to fit it back in this stupid fucking case. Oh, it fell on the ground there. Okay. You have to like fold it, and it's like putting away a tent after you've unfurled it.
You have to flip it, pull it, bop it. Yeah, the whole thing. Kozar trying to run. He's not Kozar of last year with insane speed. 3rd and a lot. And the first half's trying to close down 10. Can they avoid the turnover? They're going for Slaughter. And he hits him on a dime! What a play! It wasn't wasn't a game. It was a slaughter.
It was a slaughter.
And all of a sudden, we have ourselves a little teddy ball game here.
Yay!
I know. I'm shocked, too.
Yes! He's really
showing us what a man with a cannon in his chest can do. And it's 10-7. I think I've asked this, Brett. Can you hear the sounders? You can hear the trigger
And there's
fires.
Diana looking like some kind of
You
whore.
can hear the channel points, but you can't hear the sounders. All right.
Correct.
Alrighty. Not a great kickoff. Their kickoffs have been short all game here, but the Browns have not been taking much advantage. A fumble on the return by Metcalf. Picked up by David Fulcher. And he's in. He gone.
Light that baby up!
I believe it's Bengals.
Fulcher, the strong safety, who already had an interception in this game.
And the exact same God. This bad? You want real football to be this bad? Another great return.
Welcome to 2027 NFL football. Probably.
Back to pass. Kozar tries to take off running, gets held up on the line, and down he goes. Kevin Rando Walker gets the sack. 5-yard loss.
A little bit of a switch, as usually it's the other inside linebacker who's getting a bunch of sacks.
Hell yeah. Oh, he just overthrows Newsom.
Of course, that would be Strong Xander.
Talk about
Strong
a
Xander.
Oh, I mean, the Eagles-Giants was a different type of dumpster, but at least it was entertaining.
But I think that was more based on our facial expressions and other gesticulations.
A little bit. So the Eagles and the Giants are both 5-4. If the 4-4 teams lose, that means the Giants and the Eagles are tied at the top of the division, and it would be everyone else would have 4 wins.
This is one of the rules of the
Oh, bitch! I'm a statue to McGee.
Still don't understand.
And that was a bitch. I'm a statue. Remember I
Tim
saw one.
McGee to the Browns 33.
Oh. It's like the game knows. Rolls, looks.
The game does know.
Goes to Brown. Looking for a
Browns
second.
on Eddie Brown.
Fumble to the Chiefs. Uh-oh. Das bad. Boomer pressure. See if that throws him off here. Now when the guy's wide open. Touchdown. Fiddle-dee-dee. Tim McGee.
Tim McGee.
And now that makes their score 23. For a second. And it makes their lead 17. I'll leave this up to you now.
Close enough for government work.
There you go. Metcalf across midfield, and again, the Browns get good starting field position. Too bad they suck out loud. Here comes the blitz. Skip to Malou McClendon. God damn. I was wondering. I was wondering.
Oh, you knew I was going to.
Back to pass here. He has one option. Last second pass here for Slaughter. And he's running away from the defense. It is an A tackler, but he breaks it. He breaks it. Touchdown Browns. Slaughter's second of the game. Barely keeping the Browns in this one.
It wasn't a game. It was a slaughter.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. I can't believe Matt Barr sucks so bad. I mean, I can. But fuck! That overtime would have been perfect. It really would have been. The days of our Eagles, if they would have tied, could you imagine the days of our Eagles you could have done? Holy shit, that would have been amazing. A fumble now for the Bengals, and it's recovered by the Browns. Is that the 8th turnover? I believe it is.
That's a lot of turnovers.
I mean, Jameson Winston's like, dude, what the fuck?
Let me bake.
Let me bake. That's what he wants to bake, and they're doing it instead. Kozar, back to pass. Start of the fourth quarter. He sees Slaughter, and Slaughter's got a tutty. Oh, the Synchro 3. Oh, man, the webcam out of Burgundy. The lore is rich today already. Just for the Burgundy inclusion. I'm loving it. Oh, you know what we have to do the next time Eagles and the Giants play? We'll have to get geared up in Giants and Eagles shit. A fumble! Fumble! Recovered by the Browns! Turnover number 9! Oh my God! And return to the Mac. Hopefully to the store because he sucks. Fuck. 1 yard gain. And they're like, that worked so well, let's do it again. He got maybe 1.5 yards that time. Yay. Just don't turn it over. Well, that'll make it easier. As Kevin Rando Walker to the quarterback. And they're going to kick a field goal. They've been getting close to getting blocked all game, Burgundy. It's a 35-yarder, not a chip shot. You fucking tools.
Oh, you assholes.
Fuck.
You blew it!
Yes, they did. You blew it, man.
You blew it! You had it all and you blew it!
It needed to be said.
Uh-huh. Great tackle there. Chance for a 3. That was Barr.
The ball.
Jesus, large father. Did Matt Barr, like, commit a felony against your family? I mean, probably some other Giants did. Oh, great recovery here, though, is Al Sackmaker Baker. You Kate? You Kate?
Making felony jokes.
Hell of a punt here. And
all right, fine.
Oh,
I
man.
need to do this shit. I guess I better finish. All right, here we go. Hey!
Oh, shit. Skip to Malou McClendon gets in for another sack. 2nd and 16. 2:07 left here. They're in 4-down territory, unfortunately. And that is not going to help.
Sorry. Skip only gets 1 song per game.
But why, Mr. Canseco?
That's better. At least Metcalf can run. Well, here's their ball game right now. They need 10 yards. And their line holds. He sees Langhorn, but it's in coverage instead of taking the dump off over the middle. You blew it again. Y'all, you need the turnover fairy to show up and make this double digits.
I award you no points, and may God have mercy
like
on
that.
your soul.
Oh, wait.
I mean, that technically doesn't count as a turnover, believe it or not, Gamba. They don't count that as a turnover in the NFL. Even though it's called a turnover on downs, they don't count it as a turnover. I don't know why. It's dumb.
Mr. Canseco, can you enlighten us?
I already used Mr. Canseco. All right. They kind of want them to make this and then kick short. Oh my God, if they miss this. Oh my God!
But it's going to be too little too late with 27 seconds left. They need to go 86 yards.
Oh, this is going to get it. They got it back. Our 10th potential turnover, but it doesn't count.
Oh my God.
Technically, that's not a turnover either, Gamba. That's a turnover on downs.
Sure, give it to your slow guy. You dumb motherfuckers.
Great running game.
I hate everything.
I hate every run I see.
So the Bengals win to go to 2-7. The Browns lose to go to 3-6, and we all lose for having watched that.
The only good team that we've seen at all, maybe, is the Packers, and they had to go to overtime to beat the Jets. It has been a rough week 10. The fastest 3 minutes is just going to be a middle finger with the music playing, I think. I think that's all it's going to be.
Rough, just the way your mother likes it, Trebek.
It's just going to be Burgundy going, Jets versus Packers. Giants versus Eagles. Bengals versus Browns.
Dolphins.
And if 2 bird teams play, you got to give the double bird. Yeah.
The double bird, yeah.
Well, I think we've said this 900 times today. Let's make a save state so we never have to watch that again. Fuck was that? Game, please. That looked like it was going to be a good game, kind of. Oh no. Oh, fuck. It's the Prove It game. This is the last game before the break. By the way, this is our last short week, too, so we get more games going forward.
Yeah, this is only 12 this week.
Holy shit. All right. Not a great
It's
kickoff.
got Pacheco? What? Wait, how did they get that pinball machine onto the field? Oh, that's Pachinko. Oh.
Get your Japanese gambling game references out of here, Burgundy. Brister rolls under pressure, and he's lucky that was blocked. Because that was cross field, and there was all kinds of defenders waiting. Holy shit.
What could possibly go wrong?
Wait, they made a fourth Despicable Me? How? Wouldn't the girls be like 38 and have babies of their own at this point? Jesus Christ. Brister rolls, has a couple options. And he goes across the field to Lewis Lips, and he's running away here. Oh my God.
To the 35.
All right, let's see here. Brister again, back to pass. Here comes the blitz, and he is crushed. Michael Raging Brooks gets the hit. And no pressure at all. Man, the Bengals missed the Broncos, pardon me. Oh, what a pick! But it's not a touchback. They're on the 1-inch line. Penguins.
Shh. Fuck you, Brooks. No.
Light that baby up!
Release the Kraken!
There, now I can actually get in on it.
Hell yeah! Little Ronnie Lott. Speaking of Ronnie Lott, he's been quiet lately. But he hasn't had to make any noise either.
Although I think that actually worked because my Penguin sounder got in first, and then the immediate after
Penguins,
being up.
No, it didn't. The Penguins are second. They just finished.
Oh damn it! Well, I poked.
Going for Lips. Oh, if he jumped, he might have had it, but he went for the dive. All right. Oh, great block. Williams picks up a hell of a block. 2 great cuts. He gone. The champs are looking so fraudulent. Warren Williams. We don't have to stop. Oh, yes, we do. That's Andy Williams, but Simpsons. Andy Williams. They steal a car. Oh, they rent a car. They're going by, like, Branson, Missouri.
There are so many Simpsons episodes I haven't seen.
Oh, no! No! Maybe Nateal's better than him. Maybe we'll find out if Nateal's good. Because remember, Nateal was, like, even better than Vance last year, so,
In a van down by the river.
Van is it.
Oh, it is in a van down by the river.
Unit lost.
Somebody get a body bag.
Humphrey 3 straight runs here and doesn't pick it up. Cards, unfortunately, I think it's Unit 1 because my naming conventions make no sense. And the Steelers block the punt.
Yes.
Good God.
Unit.
Lamar Jackson completed a pass to himself. Last time I saw a quarterback do that, I was in Jamaica. And it was Donovan McNabb. It was not a fun game. The Eagles fans that were there took pity on us by the 4th quarter. Again, under duress. And it's incomplete. 8 seconds left in the 1st quarter. 9-0 for the Steelers on a short field. And it's a pitch to Hodge. But man, it would have been hilarious that it got for a TD. It can be. Because with the one that McNabb did in that playoff game, he completed it to himself. Oh, God. And when he got to the sideline of the Giants, he picked up a phone on the sidelines and started talking into it. It was McNabb's highest crowning achievement, other than puking in a Super Bowl. Presumably because he was choking so much in that Super Bowl.
Yep.
It wasn't his fault. Oh, no.
Oh, it was.
Oh, God. Winder doesn't look that fast. And the Steelers pit him back inside the 10. Oh, no. It's a pass. Here comes the blitz. He got it off somehow. Going for Jackson. He catches it on the fly. Hot route job. And a little bit of breathing room with 4:06 left here. Despite the fact they've been getting blitzed pretty good here, there is lots of time in this game still. Going for Sewell. Sewell was the guy in the middle of the field. That was just a miss. Elway looking.
Just a bit
outside.
outside.
God, Natil is so slow. Look at him. What happened to my boy? Remember? Do you remember Mr. Speedy? Mr. caught the winning touchdown in the Super Bowl last year.
Very slowly getting away.
Yeah, and then he had off-season ACL surgery, and this is what he is now.
Oh, God, no. Not Natil. Fitted the deal.
I know.
Not
But why,
Natil.
Mr. Canseco?
Don't you remember that catch when he dove into the end zone and caught the winning touchdown in the fourth quarter? Do you remember that? Burgundy? First down Broncos. The drive lives. The drive lives. They got to score points here. They want 7, but 3 would be something.
Oh, hell yeah, it would.
Oh, hell yeah. Giants got jobbed by 27 in the wild card. Talking shit to a Super Bowl runner-up.
I mean, it tracks.
I mean, the Eagles did beat the Rams by 70-2 in the divisional at that playoff run. Which, there's not enough chefs kissing anything in the world for that game. All right, going for Natil. Do we have a wide receiver controversy in Denver? Is Ricky Natil sneaky good? No, he's not, actually. He was just... The first one,
He's
maybe...
not even sneaky.
No. Hey! The champs are trying to make a game of it. Yay. That's not going to help Treadwell. Kicks off very poorly by reputation. Jesus. The coverage got there at least. It's inside the 40? No pressure at all, and there's all kinds of Steelers wide open, but Brister goes, and then gets sacked.
Gives a fuck, I'm gonna sleep. I'll just keep
Noise
drinking.
is just an approximation and not an actual.
Drinking.
I can possibly go wrong.
Shh.
Mega Man.
Fuck you, Brooks.
Hey, you remember Mega Man and Captain N? Game Master. You ever watch Captain N?
I never watched Captain M, but I don't know. It just never. I feel like the only thing in that vernacular for me was the Super Mario Brothers Super Show.
Well, Captain N, Mega Man, a friend of mine, because oh my God, the Broncos blocked it. They're going to get a field goal at the end of the half. Oh my God. So, Mega Man and Captain N wasn't a regular by any means. I think he was in a few episodes. This is good, by the way. I didn't have cable. A friend of mine said, "You see the Mega Man episode?" I said, "No, I don't have cable." I said, "How was it?" And he said, "Mega Man sounded like my chain-smoking grandma," was the description. Chain-smoking grandma.
What the fuck is this piece of
Pitch
shit?
to Hodge. And that's your half. Somehow, Denver's back in this game, despite getting fucking demolished for the first 6 minutes. Okay, this again, keep in mind, what was I, like 9 or 10 when that would have came out, like 89, 90? Something like that. So like I was born in 80, so
And there's Diana looking like some kind of hooer.
Somebody's grandma smoked a lot of fucking cigarettes if they said that's exactly what it sounded like. My chain-smoking grandma. It's a good pull. That's all I'm saying. For a 9 or a 10-year-old, just swish. Or 50 goals in 39 games. I don't know. Oh, God. Holy shit. Natil might have good reception stats because that's 2 now he's caught with some coverage. Oh, God. Brian is Hinkle. Hinkle is Brian. We're not doing the rest of that scene, though.
No.
It is some real Sean Morley type of bullshit.
That hits hard.
It is,
comparing
though.
Jim Carrey to... Well, comparing Ace Ventura to Sean Morley? Ow.
I'm not saying it's a 1-to-1, and it's another block punt. I'm saying... Because keep in mind, Jim Carrey is not like his ex-wife. Oh, God, Brister can run. He actually seems to have a brain in his head and cares about people.
Well, yeah, and that was also a character, and yes. That's why I changed it. I was like, that didn't necessarily express the views of Jim Carrey.
No, but I'm making that...
You know, what they did with Ace Ventura, and it was acceptable in the 90s.
A little bit.
It was acceptable at the time.
And it's going to be acceptable again if fascism makes its way in there soon. Uh-oh, politics! Just saying.
Where did all of our viewers go?
They know who I am. They know who I am.
And now they know who I am, which is probably even worse.
All right. We actually maybe have a ball game. What a pick! That was Woodruff, I think.
Yes, it was.
Dwayne the Rock Woodruff. Now pitch to Hodge. This time they didn't call it so he can actually make some hay. Hodge is decent. But they kept calling his pitch, so he's not been able to get much of anywhere. Nice run for a first down. All right. Brister rolls. There's coverage everywhere. Well, except for Hodge. What a play by Brister. Another first down for Hodge. This time through the air. Some nice yak on that one. Yakety yak. Don't score back. Pitching it back to Hodge. They're riding the Merrill Hodge train here. Another first down, Burgundy. They're riding the H train. And they're back on that.
Boink. Might the Broncos miss the playoffs?
Put it in H!
Bill Simmons.
The funny thing is, I'm merely going off of a very short clip from Gridiron Heights. I've never listened to any of Bill Simmons, and I'm just merely going off of the parodies.
And there is your dagger.
Yeah.
Also, for when we're done this stream, I have pulled up, courtesy of YouTube, Captain N Gainmaster 113, Happy Birthday, Mega Man.
You're sure it's going to be terrible.
Oh, I'm sure it will be, but I tried to listen to it now, and I forgot that with my headphones, I only get the one audio channel, so, of course, the audio channel that has Mega Man's voice is on the other one.
That was picked, I think, if that wasn't blocked. I think the Pittsburgh diving defender had the inside track on that. 3rd and 17. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. That's probably for the better. Yeah, Mega Man. I can't even do it. I did listen to it once, and I kind of go, yeah, oh, God. Fucking damn it, dude. Is that 4 block punts? It's at least 3. I think it's
Something
4
like
now.
that.
Guys,
all right, let me try this another way here. Oh God, why am I doing these things? Hold that thought. Let's.
And now Williams runs it in.
Commercial, blah 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 blah. I took the earphones out for this as the Steelers score yet again.
The Steelers have some decent running backs, and Brister can run too. He's back already. Burns is back, and.
Newspaper. Why, thanks, Snoop.
Oh my gosh. That was animated by Deke, wasn't it?
I believe so. I believe
okay, that I could just tell, not even from the animation, but from the voiceover work, it felt very Deke-ish.
Yeah, Deke with a K, you are correct. That didn't last long. Oh, wise guy, eh? No. No.
Based on that little snippet that I heard, I think I did a fairly accurate representation.
Oh, God. Yeah, I think so. Going for Sewell. Incomplete.
But, you know, if I try to do a Madden impression, it apparently sounds like a bunch of
I
hot
award
dogs.
you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Listen, everyone's got to have a blind spot. All right? That's yours. You can't do John Madden. Some of your impressions are tough acted. All right? But that one was not tit acted. Denver is not good. No.
Oh.
Oh my God. Don't worry though, San Francisco's playing Atlanta. That'll be a good game. The Rams are playing New Orleans.
On the break, I'm going to the beer store. Fuck this.
Well, you have
either in hand.
You got about 12 minutes.
Yeah, it's like maybe 3-4 minutes down the road. Enough time to go in, purchase, and come back. And at most, I'll miss part of the first quarter of the.
You know what? You want to go down? You want to
I'll
go
keep
right
drinking.
now? I'll
Yeah,
finish
drinking.
it.
You'll finish this. Okay. Just let me know what the. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going.
I'll let you know. God.
Things are happening.
Whee! Drinking! Yeah, drinking! Go for K! Every dive begins with K. Every breaking tackle begins with K. Yeah, drinking! Yeah. I don't think Denver's just any good. Period. There's no real speed on this offense. They got problems. And bruises. Oh my God. Jackson tried to climb the ladder, but he forgot his Jeff Hardy ladder at home. David Little with a big sack. And they call timeout, and they're going to go for it because we're down by 33, so why not? Oh my God. You idiots! Every chip. Whoa! Big raid coming in here as Warren Williams is taking off looking for the 50 burger, boys. Denver tracks him down. Thank you indeed, Telio. Guys, you're just coming in at the end of the first half of the slate of games here. The defending champs, the Broncos, are getting worked. They're going to drop to 5-4. Meanwhile, the Pittsburgh Steelers are going to move to 6-3. Going for lips! It's a 50 burger, maybe. We got to wait. It's not quite a 50 burger yet. We got to wait for that extra point. That gets them to 49. Can we get them to 50 before the end of the game? 32 seconds left. It's a 50 burger! And man, the defending champs are in rough. The Chiefs worked them last week. The Broncos working them now.
Oh, rough. Just the way your mother likes it, Trebek.
This isn't a war. It's a murder. This isn't a war. It's a murder.
Hey, Telio, what'd you have on the go today? How's everyone doing? Hopefully Telio's stream went well. Better than this Denver display, that's for sure. That is rough. That is rough. Yeah. Only because of a block punt.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
That seems about right. Fuck. Oh, okay. Cool. So how far did you get there, Telio? Because FF6 glitchless, that's what, about a 6-hour run if I recall? Oh, yeah, I saw that. I approved your run. So how you guys are doing that on BizHawk? So you're not using that, the online one that Jack and I fooled around with a bit. You guys played on it. You're doing a BizHawk one. How'd you find the lag and everything on it? Was it good? It was real bad. Okay, because the one on that other one, The name eludes me right now. It's decent. It's a little laggy, but it's not bad. All right, coming back after the break here. Yeah, Parsec. That's that. Yeah. We got Buffalo. No, that's not the one I was using. I was using something else. It's like online thing. Fightcade. It does sound like shit. You are 100% correct. That's why we've not done a co-op tournament yet. We got Buffalo and New England fighting for the lead in the AFC East. Then we got Houston, the offense, versus Washington's defense. Then we got a big showdown for Phoenix. Can they keep up their winning ways, or can Dallas get to 5-4 and really log jam the NFC East at 5-4? I mean, there could be 4 teams at 5-4 potentially, or you could have 5-4, 5-4, 4-5, 4-5, 4-6. Terrible. Minnesota, Tampa Bay. Well, you know. And then the best team in the league, the Niners, are playing the Falcons, and then we will be hitting the Rams, New Orleans. But for now, guys, we are going to enjoy the fastest 3 minutes of Days of Our Eagles. Taking a quick little break. We'll see you on the other side about 12-ish minutes. We'll get back to game action. Enjoy the show. Hell yeah.
The following is a presentation of TRB Sports. In football, you look for close, epic matchups. Rare is there a week where you get neither across the board. This is one of those weeks. It's been referred to as Tank Week due to the mismatches. Let's take a look at the highlights and lowlights in the fastest 3 minutes in Rando. Patriots-Vikings. Defense was the story of this one. 3 interceptions for Minnesota, 2 from Reggie Rutland, and 12 combined sacks. There was some offense, though. Late in the first half, Pats try a 59-yard field goal that goes off the right upright and in. Late in regulation, New England with a 27-yard field goal with help from the left upright. 150 combined yards of offense for both teams. Patriots gallop to a 6-0 victory. Colts and Jets late in the second. O'Brien hits Al Toon for a 36-yard tutty. Ensuing play from scrimmage, it's a fumble. Cornerback Tony Stargell with the 7-yard scoop and score. 2 plays later, Joe Mott gets the safety. New York scored 16 points in 84 seconds of game clock. First play from scrimmage in the second half, Chocolate Chip Banks with the jumping intersection, but he coughs it up. Teammate Fred Young picks it up. Next play, pass to Jesse Hester, who catches a 20-yard TD. Later in the quarter, 19-yard field goal attempt is blocked, picked up by Holder O'Brien, and ran in for the tutty. Jets take a crazy game, 32-10. Broncos and Chiefs. Early in the second, Chiefs with first and goal. Beautiful play action to Christian Jet Koye in the flat for the 8-yard score. Later in the quarter, Elway to Mark Jackson for 15 yards to tie the game. Even later, Jet Koye goes 46 yards up the middle to take the lead. To the third, Steve DeBerg back to pass, but tucks it and takes it 72 yards for the tutty. KC ran for almost 300 yards and crushed the champs, 45-14. Lions and Niners. Anytime John Taylor touched the ball, he scored. He had 5 catches for 133 yards and 5 touchdowns and a 12-yard run for a tutty as the Niners blanked the Lions 43-0. Steelers and Seahawks. First quarter, David Wyman gets the sack and the safety. Ensuing kick, Chris Arrest Warren runs it back with getting away from the cop speed, 52 yards for the tutty. To the second, 1st and 10 on the 31, Hodge takes the pitch, gets sprung like Sir Mix-a-Lot, and goes in to cut the lead to 5. To the third, Seattle punts to Hill, but Donnelly the punter outruns the coverage to force the fumble right into the arms of Brian Blades. He runs it in 2 yards for the score. Seahawks push on to a 33-14 drubbing. Cardinals and Falcons. Falcons hit a 44-yard field goal in the first, and Phoenix scores 56 unanswered from 7 different Cardinals. Phoenix takes the Battle of the Birds 56-3. Raiders and Rams. No one's benched like Gaston, bloodthirst quenched like Gaston, yet with injury no one's entrenched like Gaston. Faison came into the game after Gaston Green caused 2 soft locks and was injured on the opening kickoff. Ducks beat the Kings 6-3. Dolphins and Oilers late in the first. Get your tokens out. Marino to Clayton for the 17-yard tutty, his first of 2 on the day. Haywood Jeffries, meanwhile, sent the Dolphins slip-sliding away with a pair of first-half tutties. Miami gets stuck in an oil slick 36-14. Browns and Chargers. Wilbur Sergeant Slaughter had 3 touchdowns as the Browns hold off the Chargers 21-12. Bears and Packers late in the first half. The Packers with a flea flicker. Magic Man with an 80-yard rainbow to, oh, there you are, Perry, Kemp to tie the game. To the fourth, Bears up 3. Jeff Query fumbles the punt, and Ron Morris the Cat waltzes in the 30-yard scoop and score. Ensuing play from scrimmage, Michael Haddix goes 57 yards for a quick TD. Green Bay kicks it deep, and time runs out. Bob Nelson had only 2 sacks as the Bears edged the Packers 17-14. Bills and Bengals. Das Wunderkind Jeff Wright had 15 sacks for the game, 67 for the season. That ties Mike Golick-Knott's record with 8 games to go. Cincy, meanwhile, had just 28 yards of offense. Bills make Kitty go ouch, 49-0. Bucks and Saints late in the fourth, tied at 14. Long pass to Martin is overthrown. Bucks with 15 seconds left go for a 46-yard field goal that's off the upright and in. Tampa hands Narlands their first loss of the season, 17-14. This week on Days of Our Eagles. Whew, it's a bye week. That loss to New Orleans to send the Eagles to 4-3 was bad, but this is such a confusing league this year as the Saints bested the Eagles shut out the Bucks, and the Bucks handed the Saints their first loss. Are the Eagles good? Are they fraudulent? Will Art imitate life next week and Philly will get its ass handed to them by the only undefeated team left in the league in San Francisco? Oh, with weeks 8 and 9 being completed at the same time, we'll know shortly. Like buys to boy band NSYNC, these are the days of our Eagles. We're at the midway point of the season. Defenses have been dominant, the NFC has the clear top teams, and the AFC has a lot of question marks. Which teams emerge from the dog pile? Let's find out in the fastest 3 minutes in Rando. Bengals and Oilers to the second half. Oilers up 2. Alan Pinkett takes the opening kickoff 70 yards for the touchdown. Later in the quarter, Moon strolls 16 swift yards to score. It only gets worse for Cincy from here. Oilers take the 28-3 meme score. Patriots-Broncos, end of the first, Elway to Vance down by the River Johnson to open the scoring. To late in the third, Steve Grogan breaks a couple of tackles and is busted loose for the 16-yard game-tying tutty run. End of the quarter, Denver's punt is blocked. Dykes would score 3 plays later. Midway through the fourth, New England hits a 50-yard field goal to ice it. The downward ride continues for the Broncos as they fall 26-7. Browns and Steelers to the fourth. Steelers up 3. Cleveland trying to come back. Punt is blocked for a safety, but Cleveland kicks the ball long instead of the onside kick. Defense can't get a stop. Steelers hang on 19-14. Chiefs and Raiders to the second. Jet Koye goes 58 yards with a get off me for the touchdown. First play of the fourth, 8-yard pass to Page that sends the defender sliding away. Chiefs blank the Raiders 20-0. Chargers and Seahawks, second play from scrimmage, Tony the Tiger Woods gets the sack and the safety. After field goals back and forth, Chargers down 5 in the second, Tolliver looks for Bernstein and it's picked clean by Dwayne the Rock Harper for the 50-yard pick 6. To the fourth, Tolliver to Wayne Walker replacing an injured Quinn Early for the 50-yard diving tutty. Onside kick recovered by Seattle who hangs on 18-10. Skins and Giants to the third. Hey Vernitz Ernest Biner takes the handoff 64 yards to take the lead. Skins would hold the lead to take the W 10-6. Cowboys and Lions. Dallas had a pair of safeties along with touchdowns from Irvin, Aikman, and Martin. America weeps as the boys blank the Lions 25-0. Bears and Saints, opening kickoff. Fennerty can't get out of the end zone, and it's a kickoff safety. Opening second half kickoff, Saints go, anything you can do, I can do better, and they get a safety to go up by 7. Tutties by Walsh and Hilliard help the Saints march on the Bears 23-2. Cardinals and Vikings, opening kickoff. Vi Sikahema takes it at the 36, and he could go almost 62 yards down to the 2. Cards would score 2 plays later. To the second, Minnesota punting to Sikahema, but it's a fumble. Picked up perfectly by Steve Jordan for the 34-yard game-tying scoop and score. The rest of the game was all Phoenix, scoring 26 unanswered from there as the Cards win 33-7. Packers and Bucks. Green Bay's ground game was off the charts. Bob Nelson continued to ramp up the sacks while the running game collected 262 rushing yards for the Packers, 196 of them from Keith jumping at the woodside. Packers roll 46-7. Eagles-Niners. This was an aerial assault, 601 combined passing yards. Fred X. Barnett had 3 catches for 186 yards, but John Taylor for the Niners had 5 catches, 4 for touchdowns, and 303 receiving yards as the Niners remain undefeated 32-23. Rams and Falcons, first play from scrimmage, Mike Wiltshire with the sack and the safety. The ensuing safety punt, no one's plowed like Gaston, disavowed like Gaston, no one's injuries excite a crowd like Gaston. Rams lose Gaston Green but won the game big 40-7. This week on Days of Our Eagles, the Birds fly west to face the NFL's gold standard, the San Francisco 49ers. Prospects are slim early. The first play from scrimmage, Montana goes to John Taylor for 83 yards to take a near immediate lead. Philadelphia fans' nightmares are already manifesting themselves into reality. Then the Eagles take the ball. On their second play, Molasses Motorboat lets the ball slip out of his hands and it is picked up by the Niners. Fortunately, the Eagles' front seven forced San Fran backwards for no further harm, for the moment. The Eagles then remember Fred Barnett exists and he flips the field for 77 yards to the 7. 3 plays later, Motorboat has a tremendous pass to Keith Byers in stride to tie the game. The next kickoff is fumbled by Dexter Carter. The Eagles have no benefit from this. The special teams force a fumble that is recovered by kicker Roger Rusek at the 8. The Eagles' red zone offense resumed its normalcy and turned it into a 33-yard field goal to begin the second quarter. The defenses reign supreme until almost 3 minutes later, when Montana goes to Taylor once again for 66 yards. In what would be a trend for this game, the point-after attempt is blocked. Closing the half, the Eagles drive to the 11-yard line and surprisingly find Comic Calvin for the lead. Once again, the point-after try is blocked. In the middle of the third quarter, San Francisco goes to Taylor, but this time the Eagles actually attempt to stop him and tackle him for an 82-yard gain, but no touchdown. The score would occur 2 plays later by Roger Craig. To keep things interesting, the point-after try is blocked again. The Niners head into the final stanza leading by 3. The Eagles attempt to tie with a 51-yard field goal, and it goes wide right. The 49ers move the ball for a bit before fumbling, and Byron Evans takes the ball for the Eagles, only for the Niners to force a fumble and have Bill Romanowski take the ball right back. Montana goes back to Taylor for a 23-yard score. The extra point is blocked once again. The next play from scrimmage, Motorboat finds Fred X for 46 yards to put the game within 2. For once, the point-after try was successful. San Fran recovers the onside kick, and 2 plays later, Taylor has 51 more receiving yards and touchdown number 4. The Eagles hold their own, but cannot contain Taylor, who explodes for 303 yards. The Eagles fall to 4-4 and face the division-leading Giants next week. Like golden nuggets through a prospector's pan, these are the days of our Eagles. The Bay of Pigs. An ignominious clashing of opposing forces. A rebellion perpetrated by Cuban exiles. Planned and financed by the American government. A rebellion so poorly executed, so one-sided, it is considered a complete disaster. So heinous was this effort, such an affront to the eyes, that America wished to never be reminded of these dark days. However, America still sees echoes. It's the Tecmo Rando Bowl Bay of Pigs, Green Bay 2-5 versus Tampa Bay 1-6. Green Bay starts with tremendous field position as Charles Wilson takes the kickoff 50 yards to the edge of the red zone. After 3 plays for a loss of 2 yards, the 39-yard field goal attempt from Chris Jackie gets jacked to the left off the upright.
Ominous.
Tampa Bay takes advantage by losing 4 yards in 3 plays and being forced to punt. The Packers show a sign of brilliance with a 35-yard pass to Sterling Sharp. The sign apparently said "Do not enter" as the team went in reverse, literally and figuratively. On 3rd and 18, Jim Scow attempts to sack Mikowski and forces the ball loose for a fumble. The Bucs recover. On the ensuing play, backup Jeff Carlson heaves an ambitious pass intended for Bruce Hill, but was picked up by strong safety Mark Murphy for the interception, and continuing the turnover inception. The Packers continue to move backwards with a loss of 4 yards on the run, and as Mikowski is back to pass, the nose tackle Tim Newton sacks the Magic Man in the end zone for a 2-point safety.
Points!
The punt would conclude the first quarter. Tampa would tick the first 2 minutes off the second quarter, ploddingly advancing 20 yards. The 50-yard field goal attempt would be blocked.
Of course it was.
The Packers would take over, losing 19 yards on a pair of sacks and a blown-up reverse. Following the punt, the Bucs would rely on Bruce Perkins for positive yardage, getting 3 runs for a combined 41 yards. The offense would stall there, and Tampa would punt to close out the first half. Tampa Bay would slither and writhe for 32 yards over half of the third quarter, only to punt just outside of field goal range. The Packers opted to do something to which they're not accustomed. Take advantage of the situation.
Unusual.
From their own 9-yard line, Mikowski finds an open Sterling Sharp for 47 yards. As the third quarter ticks down, Green Bay creeps into field goal range and hits a 46-yard field goal with 1 second left. The ensuing kick to Danny Peebles ended up in injury. As the fourth quarter began, Carlson completed a catastrophic calculation cut off and caught by competitor Chuck Cecil. Green Bay has good field position to extend their 1-point lead, but sacks from Jim Scow, Reuben Davis, and Tim Newton force a Packers punt. Tampa takes 2 minutes off of the clock and goes 70 yards to Green Bay's 9-yard line. A field goal would give the Bucs the lead, but Carlson hurls to Hall, however Holmes hauls the hasty heave.
But why?
Green Bay goes 3 and out, punts to the Bucs, who have time for 1 play with 1 second left, and throws to Carrier in double coverage, and it falls incomplete. If you were to ask someone about the execution of these offenses, they'd be in favor of it. The Green Bay Packers emerge victoriously 3-2. Truly, this was the greatest game.
Drowned both teams in their respective bays. You know, you say that. You say drown them in their respective bays, and you think about it, is that too harsh? And you think, is that harsh enough? God, that game sucked. Burgundy, welcome on in. What'd you get at the beer store?
We went with a Sam Adams Variety Pack.
All right. And you know what?
Decided to go with the winter, the prime. Well, they call it the prime time beers, so I guess this is meant to be like their football mix.
All right. Well, you know what? Hopefully we'll get some better games for you here. And not harsh enough, thank you, Fi. And I'll just say this. Let's get into this variety pack. Is Thurman Squirmin' Thomas is back for the Bills. We got a 7-1 and a 6-2 team. If we're going to get a good game today, this is it. And by the way, hey, Burgundy's on top. Burgundy, you're on top of Alex Wright. How do you feel about this?
Oh, big breakfast.
All right. Hell of a kickoff here from the Stradivarius. Gamma getting a little dance on here, and Smith on the return is stopped at the 6, and the Pats have an early chance to maybe get off the field. Can they stop the Bills here?
Oh, big blacklist.
Unfortunately for them, Thurman Thomas is
Stick your
back.
disco up your asshole and step aside. This is Das Wunderkind's house, motherfucker.
He was looking for Lofton up top and threw it to the bottom. That was a wraparound.
Man, the dancing is strong today. 3rd and 5 here. They're going for it, and it's an overthrow, so they will get off the field here on a 3 and out. Good opening play by the Patriots, and they almost blocked the punt, Burgundy. That was close. This ball will land on the Pats side of the field. They'll get it at their own 30, and the return is up to about the 36, but there's nowhere to go. Ain't nowhere to run, ain't nowhere to hide. And they will have to go 60-some yards if they want that TD. This seems like a disaster waiting to happen. Yeah.
And it is.
Yeah, do they have the mummified remains of Tom Brady there? Well, that was not a good opening possession. I do like the Pats, especially as an opponent in the Super Bowl. How about you, Burgundy? Do you like the Pats as an opponent in the Super Bowl?
I mean, they're all right. We were 1-1 against them.
Bryce Hall.
That's fine. There could have been 7 if they didn't choke against the Eagles. If Tom Brady didn't have little T-Rex arms. Just saying. Of course, oh God. Should have known better than to run a Philly special against Philly. I ain't no big city lawyer, but I feel like I've made some good points here. All right, Mueller on the run. Gets enough for the first. Oh, that was close. Oh.
The opinions expressed are solely those of Brysolf and in no way represent Ferran Burgundy, Tecmo Rando Bowl, or any of its subsidiaries or affiliates. Damn, I fucked it up.
That's fine.
I had it all until the end, god damn it.
Taking intercepting against the Seahawks. That's fucking badass and cool. I love that. Literally watched that game here with my wife's cousin, Brandon. And we're like, well, they're going to run and score. And she gave us to ask if the game was over. And we're like, no. And then we both just jumped out of our chairs screaming, what the fuck? How the fuck do you, what the fuck? Could not believe they passed that ball. Could not believe they passed that. No,
I think we have some audio from that from Brysolf in that game.
Fucking what the fucking fuck?
I hate the Seahawks. So
how did you do fucking fucks?
Like
fuck!
I literally hate Pete Carroll
what in
way
the actual
more
fuck is that
than
play?
the Pats. But
I want answers or heads, preferably heads.
You have to keep in mind, I'm coming from a fan base perspective of the Giants beat them twice in the Super Bowl. I'm fine with them winning other Super Bowls. They lost the important ones. Holy shit, if this Pats secondary could pick the ball off. Oh my god, dude! If the Pats secondary was any good, they'd have about 9 interceptions already. Anyway, Bills from 44 yards. It's fading to the left here. Let's see. It is.
Know.
I know what you're doing, Burgundy. Go for it.
High snap. And you don't need my description to know.
It is so good, that one. Jesus. All right, the Pats had to figure something out.
Right where the microphone is. Oh.
I want to point out Jeff Wright has no sacks yet. None. Oh, he tried there, though. And Grogan says, fuck this, I'm running. And so far, the Pats can do nothing on offense. Here comes. Oh, there's the big play.
This is a football game. I'm probably going to have to bring out the drinks because I don't know what the fuck is happening. It is probably going to be the only way I tolerate this bullshit right now.
Putt.
And unfortunately, with Thurman Thomas back, their run game's even more potent. Davis isn't bad, but Thomas is good. It was a game. It's not over yet. Wow. How was that not blocked? That was some Cliff Clavin, these three men have never been in my kitchen answer in Final Jeopardy level of how is that not correct? Because those men have never been in his kitchen. Can't the
technical correct. The best kind of correct unless you're on Jeopardy.
Yeah, that's true. Jesus! To Fryer, wide open, last second pass, and Fryer is meandering. He's matriculating, and he is down. Breaks a tackle down to the 31. That is a doing math.
Damn, they're very slowly getting
yards,
away.
Grogan rolls, looks.
Who do you want to win?
Fryer again! Touchdown! They were about the 5 when he made that. He went to the 31. So
yeah,
19.
that'd be like a 64 and then the other 31 on that play.
Holy shit. Irving Fryer's not fast, but apparently he can get open. This kickoff sucks out loud. The Pats crush it immediately. Holy fuck. Still, though, they start at the 38.
Maybe that was their plan?
They're all over this. Oh, man. Oh, man. 2nd and 14 now. This time there's time. Bit of pressure late, and it's overthrown. Kelly's not a great thrower this year, eh?
He is not.
He's got a man over the middle, and it's picked! Maurice Hurst!
But in this case, he finds Maurice Hurst.
Some people call me Maurice. Woo, woo. Hurst jumps the route, and the Pats start with the ball on the Bill side of the field. Grogan calls his own number, and he's still standing, picking up 7. 2:06 left here in the half. Tied at 7. Burgundy. Are they really doing what I think they're doing? I mean, Hartley can cut, and he's got enough for the first. Well,
maybe they just wanted a fresh set of downs.
Yeah, maybe they just wanted to
They
twist
have the
my
timeout.
dick.
They
Maybe
figure, all right, we're
wanna-
already in field goal range. We're looking for a little bit more.
Oh my God, Fryer in double coverage! Is Irving Fryer sneaky Jerry Rice? Jeff Wright gets his first sack of the game. Burgundy, I love that you have a camera now, so I can see how badly your face popping.
Yeah.
And Jeffrey Wright again.
There's a new wrinkle. There we go. Now, it just took a little longer for the bratwurst to cook this game.
Here goes
But
Wright's
now we're
down.
really starting to get some
Grogan says,
seasoning on
fuck
it.
this, I'm running. And he's got it down to the 21 as time is ticking away here, but they will get this off. And Wright is up to 69. Nice sacks on the year. Could be blocked. It is not. I think it's good. And the Pats lead. Saturday Wright fever up to 69 sacks. Another terrible kickoff. Oh, no. Oh, down goes Smith. Down goes Smith. Oh, no. Dandy Don sent to
Well, he was trying to pick up the ball and all of a sudden just got uppercutted.
And this isn't the CFL. There's not a no yards call. For those who don't know, you have to give 5 yards of clearance to a receiver when he catches the ball. Otherwise, you get a no yards penalty. Net little CFL knowledge for you.
Another one of the rules to which American football fans are unfamiliar.
Oh, big crushing hit from Chris Singleton. Getting his Singleton sack. He gets second to be a Doubleton. Bridge knowledge. All right. This time the line hole's going for Lofton, and the Pats, they might add the halo as well, possibly. I will say this for the... Oh, they block it! Can they get him down before the quarter runs out?
I don't think so.
They cannot. They cannot, but hey, the Pats lead at the half here. What a showing here in the second quarter. They took a big punch to the face there after that block punt. But they are standing tall. And the Pats?
And there's Diana looking like some kind of whore.
The Pats are just kind of tough. This is a deep kickoff, Burgundy. Oh boy. Can the Gunners make them nervous? Martin on the return. Gets out of the end zone with a big cut. Another big cut. Another cut. Breaks a tackle and he gets out to the 12. Pretty good return given where he started with that ball.
Yeah, he's about 9 yards deep into the end zone.
And now they're calling the flea. No, it's a fake. Allen fakes. I thought it was a flea flicker. They may not have one. They do not have a flea flicker. So that'll always be a fake handoff. Here comes Wright. Uh-oh.
And Tally ends up stealing it.
Still City 9. He calls a sneak. He's out of the end zone, but uh-oh.
I'll steal it. No one will ever know.
No one will ever know. Oh, boy.
And it's 10-9. Great coverage there. $69 indeed, Mike. And he's blocked 2 punts. Thomas, great run there, but it's still 3rd and 8 here, Berg. Big play for the Bills. Can they get another set of downs? There's no coverage down the field. And Lofton's so wide open, he had to come back for it. But even with the bad throw,
he would have been long gone. Well, it looks like he's, he would have been long gone if he was just aired it out that way. But
you know what?
Instead, we're right in range here.
You take it. Pats can't get through. Here's the coverage, and it's picked in the end zone. The Pats come up big, and they will get the ball at their own 20. Grogan with time. Here comes the pressure going to Fryer, but it's a jumping pick right back. It's Michael Kelso. I don't know his first name.
Oh, God.
It's that 70s guy.
That 70s guy, Mark Kelso.
Oh, God.
You said that 70s guy, my brain immediately went
Mike Awesome. I know.
That's not it.
And a catch in coverage for Thurman Squirmin' Thomas. Oh, man.
It's Mark Kelso.
Here comes the pressure. And it's another pick. Hurst with the pick. And he fumbles it out of bounds. It does not count as a pick in the stats. But the Pats have the ball. What a game, Burgundy. Just back and forth. Punching each other. Now a fumble! A fumble!
Picked up by the Bills! Oh my God. What is this exchange?
This is just defense smash mouth football. Lofton's open. Here comes the coverage. They make it incomplete. They break it up. 2nd and 10. King Cool is dying a little inside every second. Thomas gets killed. 3rd and 10. 5 seconds left in the 3rd quarter here. And back to pass. And it's broken up as we head to the 4th.
Again.
The Bills will attempt a field goal. This one will be from 42 yards. Norwood, it's going a little left off the left hash. And he banks it in. The Bills lead by 2.
And the kick is good.
Another big, deep kickoff. Martin gets out of the end zone. He gets up to the 13 this time, and the Pats are going to have to figure something out. They are going to have to block this up. Can they keep it going here? Pressure coming, and no answer for Jeff Wright. Saturday Wright fever notches number 70 on the old shillelagh. Here comes the blitz. And the Bills lead by 4.
Well, this is a very traditional score.
On the return, Kenneth Davis still going, looking for the knockout blow. Taken down at the 11.
I was all like, a minute ago, I was all like, this is a weird score, and now it's a normal score.
I know, right? Love TRB. Eventually it'll be
I
normal.
was all ready for a big old-timey scoregami report. Oh, the last time this happened was back in 19 Dickety-Doo.
Jesus, Kate Cool. You live in America. Don't you have a gun for
Actually,
that?
we can endorse that.
Oh, what a pass! The only good news for the Pats, that was fast.
Here is your
I understand. There's 3 minutes, and this is TRB. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
That's the saving grace. There's 3 minutes left, and it's TRB.
Martin can't get loose on that one. 19 Dickety-Doo. That's not a real year. Come on. Oh, God.
Yet.
A combination of 3 and 5. Simply stunning. 1933 threes. And firing coverage with a first down. Well, yeah, obviously, Darthling.
Well, no, the fun one was when it was 10-9. If it somehow held...
Oh, no, fumble!
Oh, gosh. Definitely
Allen...
not a scoregami because it's happened 36 times, but the first occurrence way back in 1926, where the Kansas City Cowboys defeated the Brooklyn Lions 10-9.
Going to Fryer! Hits him! He's gonna score! This game ain't over yet, baby! It ain't over yet! As this gets them within a single score. Steve Grogan and his heroes trying to make it happen. The block is irrelevant because they need a tutty either way.
Yeah, they need a tutty either way.
They need the onside now. It bounces. Pats are in there, but it's picked up by Thomas. They need a turnover, and we have seen the potential for that.
Move this man!
They run it.
Both can happen. Last time out for the Patriots. 80 seconds left in regulation. And Thomas gets the first down, and this is what he is built for. Just give him the ball, let him pound it through.
And they are. They're running it up the gut here. And he is gone.
Yep, there it is.
You know what, though, guys? This showed me something. This Pats team just needs their line to be in a little better health. And that's all there is to it. I'm just saying. Hope was in it. King Cool, they're 6-3 based on the AFC right now. They're probably, I would say, the third.
It might be the
team.
4 seed.
Yeah, the 4 or the 5. So I mean, the Bills are in their ballpark, but they're like the third best team in the AFC right now. I'd say maybe 4th. I would put the Chiefs ahead of them, barely. Well, let's just have some fun with it, I guess, as Adamas gets it.
Light that baby up!
So when it gives a second to run, I'd say the Chiefs are ahead of them and maybe the Oilers. But that 2-3-4 is very fluid, and the Bills have flaws. The AFC has potential. Those top 4, I think, are all in play, depending on how games play out.
It did get out of hand really fast, but this is one where the game was a lot closer than the score indicated.
Yep. Look at the yards. Look at the yards. That's how close this game was.
178 for New England and 164 for Buffalo.
Yep.
It was just some timely turnovers.
And a block punt for
and a block punt.
Yeah. Like, look at the numbers.
All the passing yards were to Irving Fryer.
Like, look at the numbers for QB Bills for Kelly. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm just saying. He's not good. And if you don't have good quarterback play in the playoffs, it matters in TRB because all defenses get a little bit of a boost. You know what I mean? And the Pats secondary, while not great at picking the ball off, are fast. There's good speed on this Pats team in the right places. They're not that bad. They're going to be sitting at 6-3, but they're in excellent position to make the playoffs, and I think there's potential here. You think the Bills shut out the Patriots in the rematch? I don't. I really don't, Large Father. You know what? Before we go to the next game, I want to go look.
Are you saying that the Patriots are sneaky good?
Well, they're 6-3. That's not really sneaky. Who's the center on this team? Seavers? No, wait. Fairchild.
Shit, hang on.
So, okay, here's a point of concern.
You found him, Fairchild.
He's in excellent condition. That hitting power is a problem. He's in excellent. So, if Jeff Wright can't be held up, like what's Jeff Wright looking like as a comparison? Because that matchup means a lot. He's only in good condition. Look at those fucking numbers.
Only.
Oh my God. You feel the center need to be your wide receiver? Well, he's a fucking ghost. But keep in mind, Wright only had 3 sacks. Like, oh yeah, Jeff Wright kicked his ass. And remember, Jeff Wright has a different blocker on punts. I don't know how it works, but their line moves down 1 or up 1 on punts. And he was dominating whoever was playing actual center. It's weird how it works for punts. Yeah, but he only had 3 sacks. And the punts don't count against him. So only 3 sacks, so good to keep in mind. The Bills are good, don't get me wrong, but, let's make a safe state in case we had to replay that and then the Patriots won and then King Cool would be happy and not have to use channel points to shoot himself in the face or whatever the fuck he said that was a little dark and disturbing. All right, let's move on to the next game. All right, Oilers and Skins. This is the one I'm wildly interested
Most intrigued by.
I have no idea how this is going to go. The Oilers could blow them out, or it could be like 6-3. Or it could be, maybe the Skins offense does something. But remember, the Skins won a game earlier this year, 9-7 in overtime, with 1 yard of offense, which will be our greatest game. It's number 4. We have to do number 3 first, which is from season
1 yard of offense.
All right. McNeil on the return. He sprung, and he goes nowhere. Sir Mix-a-Lot would not like how sprung that was. Oh, Moon rolls.
So with the last sack by Wright, I have to say it since Cards is here. Can you count to 70? Gotta get that McGuire reference in there.
Gives it to Hill. I've never seen a 70th home run. I just know that he picked on the Expos because they were a minor league team by that point. What did he hit in that series? Like 7 home runs or something stupid? 6?
I don't even remember.
It was
it was a great call, and it's like people who heard it remembered it, but yeah, I tried looking for ages, could not find that Bob Carpenter call.
Well, the Washington defense strikes first here, get a 3-and-out. I just love that home run 62 was the most, non-interesting... Oh, a pick here from the Oilers. Kennard. I love that 62 was like this. Swing and the ball goes, well, it's gone. 62.
It was a line drive dinger that just had no time for, dramatics. It's like, fuck your dramatics. This is the record-breaking homer. Fuck all y'all.
It was basically the opposite of this homer. Because that had all the build-up and a whole country clenching their fucking asshole. By the way, there was 12 million people watching that game in Canada. 40% of the population was watching that game. And it wasn't quite that high, but it was something like 8 or 9, which is still
a
pretty
lot.
Good. The highest TV viewership for a sporting event up here was the gold medal game in 2010. That was the 12-point-something million people watching. And everyone heard Crosby yelling, Iggy! Iggy! And he gets the pass out of the corner, and he sniped it short side on... who the fuck was the goalie for the Americans? God, he was good in that game. It was... Help me out. Who was the big goalie around 2010 for the Americans? God, he was good. This is going to fucking bug me. I can look it up, but someone might be able to tell me. Anyway. Was it Thomas in that one? Was it Thomas?
Canada, Norway, Switzerland. Ryan Miller, Tim Thomas.
It was Miller, I think.
Ryan Miller.
It was Miller, the Buffalo goalie. God, he was good at that game.
Sabres goalie,
Although, Tim Thomas was pretty damn good. I mean, Marty got his gold medal in 2002. It's incidentally one of the greatest non-plays ever. Was early in that game against the Americans in Salt Lake. There's a pass into the slot where Lemieux is, and he plays it like he's gonna hit it, just slam the puck, and he lets it go through his skates to Iginla, who snipes the top corner. Poor God damn it! Now who's the Richter? Richter had no chance at it because everyone figured Lemieux was gonna blast it. Two defenders went to him, and Iginla just calmly cruised in there and top cornered it. Oh my god!
Just top shelved it. Oh man.
Brodeur was
Brodeur was on that 2010 gold medal team.
Yeah, he was. Oh, what a pick! What a pick! Here's the defense. Brodeur was pretty good. Not gonna lie.
It was like him, Luongo, and Fleury were the 3 goalies on the roster.
Was it Fleury in 2002?
Marc-Andre Fleury of the Penguins, yeah.
No, that must have been 2010. You're thinking.
That's what you. Oh,
No,
yeah, I was talking 2010.
We're jumping back and forth.
Yeah, you got me all over the place here.
Wait, was Brodeur in the 2010 one too?
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy. Terry Sick Duck Kennard. The sack. He's also got a pick. We have a game here, Burgundy. Ray.
I mean, he was 30. He was almost 38 at the time, but he was on the roster.
He was. Iginla also was from 2002 to 2010. God damn. So
I don't know. Hockey, even though I'm part Canadian, hockey isn't my forte.
That's fine.
I've never really sat down and watched and learned the nuances of the game. I grew up in a baseball household.
But by the way, I just want to say for the record, all y'all talking about ref ball in the NFL, y'all know nothing until you watch the Canada versus U.S. women's gold medal match, where Canada, where Canada was playing 5-on-8 for the whole fucking game. Good God, the home cooking was wild. The refs were totally influenced by that crowd. And Canada scored
just tipped away for Haywood.
Canada scored a shorty right at the end of the second, and they won that gold medal. God, that was awesome. And for the record, women's hockey not my deal, but anytime Canada and US play, I'm checking that shit out because they fucking hate each other. It's awesome. So good.
And that's why Brian and I are here to try to bridge those international relations.
There's a lot of stuff I'll be like, yeah, US is good. But fuck all y'all, that's our game. Alright. I don't even like hockey that much. Oh no, down goes Sanders. Wide receiver Ricky Sanders is dead.
Down goes the Colonel.
The thing is, a lot of America has some good points too, but
get up, you pussy.
There's also about a third of y'all who need to get your brains checked. But
it's Rainbow Road.
Yes, he was, Mike. Martin Brodeur? Are you telling me? Oh, recovered by the Oilers. Dick with the recovery. That doesn't work the same as the pick. Uh-oh! White is broke. Oh, God. He is so gone. Oh,
he runs to the 50.
Not even within 20 yards of him.
But there he goes. The 20. They're chasing him. They're not going to get him.
Lorenzo, meet White.
Chested. Somebody stop that man.
Here comes.
Bye, buddy. Hope you find your dad.
So that was the opposite of the Giants and the Eagles, which was negative yards and a cloud of dust basically the whole day.
Sadness covers me like a blanket. Tuck me in. Let me die.
Ryan Mitchell with the kickoff return to the 12. Oh my gosh.
Large father, Otis Anderson was a goddamn king at getting 4 yards in a cloud of dust. Otis Anderson this season TRB is all the negative yards in a cloud of dust. Oh God! Wow! Oh my God, that was almost a disaster. Guys,
3 days.
That is fucking phenomenal.
Apparently, Otis Anderson is so slow. How slow is he? He is so slow. He takes 3 days to cook minute rice. There, that's my shitty Johnny, yeah.
Burgundy, take your aplomb, my friend. That was beautiful. Well, I got it. God damn.
I'm not Rich Little, you know. Well, I mean, that was really a Johnny Carson reference. I mean, Match Game took it from Johnny Carson.
Hey, steal from the best, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Johnny's the GOAT.
There's your GOAT. Negative speed, Otis Anderson. Oh, good God.
Jeez.
Al Bundy Smith gets through the line on that one. I haven't seen him run like that since high school. All right, Binder's good if he actually runs the ball. He's still going. He's still going, Burgundy. And down at the 9.
Back. Oh, to the wall. Oh, wait, that's a different Chris Bermanism.
That's the wall there, brother. I know I screwed it up. Shut up. Shut up, Burgundy.
That's, you know what? I heard enough of him last night when he was hot dogging and grandstanding in the beginning of the Rumble.
What, was Hogan there?
No, but they had him do a pre-recorded thing because it was in his hometown of Tampa, brother.
God. Oh, back-breaking interception by
Or
Kennard.
maybe it was Pittsburgh, dude.
This is the Terry Kennard game. Man, everyone must have been clenching their butts that Hogan was going to be in the Rumble after that, right?
No.
Really? You weren't worried at all about Hogan showing up in the Rumble after that? I would have been.
No, because Triple H has sense. And he's basically in charge now. Vince...
I absolutely love that he was asked about the Vince lawsuit. He goes, I'm choosing to focus on the positive, which was like, fuck you, old man. Hey, what?
I mean, who's...
Jumbo,
Oh, gosh. All right. Jeffries is in for the touchdown.
Burgundy, get your paper. Here's paper. Burgundy, you need paper here.
Haywood Jablomi.
Double Haywoods.
Double Haywoods.
This is kind
I
of...
mean, but how much of that was, you know, his lawyers probably saying, don't fucking talk about it. Don't talk about it.
100%.
And that was just Triple H casually dancing around it. I mean, I'm sure, you know, all Jerry McDevitt was probably like, Paul, don't get into it.
No. McDevitt is now Vince's personal lawyer. He's retired. He's not the WWE guy anymore.
Oh, he's not the WWE lawyer anymore. Okay.
No.
So he's the one who's going to be trying to bail Vince out of this bullshit currently.
Bullshit's
Allegedly.
not the right word. Oh, Monk! Trying to make a game of it! Oh, you idiots. This is the worst. In TRB, the worst spot to get tackled is inside the 10. The worst spot.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's a number of ways for him to go about it, but he was trying in saying, I'm trying to focus on the positives. That's his way of saying, I'm not answering any questions about it. Don't fucking ask any more. So, of course, they, asked 2 or 3 more questions on it.
I just realized Rippon's not playing. This is the first time I've realized this.
Oh yeah, no, this has been the backup. It's been all Humphreys here.
Oh, you're not wrong, Luke. But he he retired last year or the year before. He's only like Vince's lawyer at this point.
Because I'm sure that's giving him more than enough stress and work.
Probably. All right, so here we go, guys. This is kind of how I expected this game to go. The Redskins just have no real offense to speak of, but their defense has balled out, and that's Moon's first true mistake of the day there. He just missed that pass. By the way, Moon hasn't run yet with the ball. Probably because he's had no time.
I'm just going to add in here. The opinions expressed regarding the Vince McMahon situation are solely those of Ferran Burgundy and in no way reflect anything regarding Brysolf, Tecmo Rando Bowl. Basically, even though it's probably shared by everybody,
nice throw.
Fuck you. This is my opinion.
I'm just going to throw it out there. Fuck you, Vince. Fucking idiot. Piece of shit. And for that matter, piece of shit leaving piece of shit. Fucker. Just saying. Oh, God.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I have to throw that in there. Allegedly.
Mm-hmm. Reported.
12 years in radio, I know that allegedly. Innocent until proven guilty. All that shit.
Man.
God damn it!
He shot out his own legacy, allegedly. Oh, Jesus. I want to point out that Kennard and Childress have both had monster games for the oil.
Strong Burgundy. Strong Burgundy.
Going for Monk. Going for Monk. Oh, my God.
Catch. And for once, nobody's anywhere near him.
Holy shit, guys. Guys. There's 3 minutes left. Do they onside? Yes! Now they have to.
Fuck.
Now they have to.
The game knows. I hate you, game. 3, 2, 1. Same level 3. Oh, this
They're
is...
going to have to hope for a turnover now.
Where the hell is it here?
Uh-oh.
Man,
Curtis Sandy Duncan with some fucking legs. Boom! Boom! Game knows, game knows, game knows, game knows, game knows. And just like when they had a little bit of hope. Poof! You know what? Even though I don't have it, it's totally the Billy Madison. Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Oh god! And there it is. This kind of helps them though, believe it or not. If they had to get it though, hit me with that Oilers. Oh god! They got on the fly. Anyone?
I'm on it. I've had a couple of brewskis in the last few games here. I'm moving a little bit slower than usual.
Hey, Daryl Branch.
Those from Twitch higher ups are. I've had a few malks recently. The malk is flowing.
I hate the Oilers as in the Edmonton Oilers. Uh-oh. What happened? I clicked away. Sorry, I clicked away. I forgot. I'm sharing my screen there. I can't be clicking around a Discord. Whoopsie.
That's
Oilers.
right. That was the view of the second half of games so far.
Bong. Oh, I'm not worried. We're not doing 2 weeks this week. I got 2 hours sleep, guys. I am not running another week of this.
No. We're not going back to back here.
We did back-to-backs with 12 games. Remember when Season 1 we did back-to-backs in the first couple weekends that were 14s and 14s? Never again.
We learned our lesson.
We'll run back-to-backs on the...
I wasn't exactly a fan of it initially, but Bry learned our lesson.
I'll run the back-to-backs in the 12-game.
What did you learn?
I've learned nothing. Oh, God. Plus, I'm supposed to be away this weekend.
He's learned more in football than he has in wrestling with trains.
Here they come. All right.
Lickety-clack down the track.
So
it's lots and lots of trains.
Exactly. All right. The Redskins have a hell of a defense, but they have no offense at all. This Oilers team is intriguing, though. They've got some pieces. You know what I mean? There's some intriguing parts to this team. Lorenzo with his second of the game.
Are the Oilers sneaky good?
No, they're just good. They're going to win the Central in a walk.
See, I don't know. What qualifies as, like, sneaky good? I don't know. I'm...
The Pats are sneaky good.
You told me a minute ago they were just good, or a game ago they were just good.
This is such a weird year. What do you want?
I don't
Here they come.
It's gonna take. It's gonna take.
It's lots and lots of trains.
3 more seasons of this to really get a good.
Call into the Bill Sim. No.
You program the show. All right.
Oh, motherfucker. How many more of these do we have?
Some.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more left.
All right, good.
By the way, most of the AFC West is on buys this week. The Chiefs, Seahawks, Raiders, and Chargers all are on buys.
I just want to point out for the record that I think the Chiefs are the second best team in the AFC, and they're not playing. Hey, the Tongan Terror!
Villasikahema's back.
He's been hurt at least twice this year. Is Villasikahema a sneaky Gaston Green?
Vi.
Sorry.
Yeah. That one I actually know the pronunciation because for like 20 years he was a sports analyst on one of the network sports channels here in Philly after he retired from football.
What you talking about, Ken Willis? That's a terrible kickoff. This is a big game for the Cards. If they want to muddle up the NFC East, they win this game. Everyone's got 5 and 4 wins. Pitch to Rubber Band Roy to start, and they shut it down. The Dallas front is pretty good. I don't know how their secondary is. Back to pass. Rosenbach tries to run, but Danny Noonan shuts him down, and Eugene Lockhart picks up the sack. That was Noonan. He blew the center up. This time they've got a bit of time. Rosenbach, last second to Mr. Jones, and touchdown.
He's gonna be a big star. Building on top and building on top. It's what I do.
And a big strike here. The Cardinals continue their hot play on offense. Let's see if their defense can keep up the pressure like they have the last few games. Dallas might present a little more of a challenge. Nice tackle there. And after the short kickoff, Dallas starts at their own 40. 7-0 for the Cards.
For the purpose of oh, nice catch by Kmart.
Kmart's open apparently, even with some coverage. First down. They're going to go to Smith.
Chapter 11 coverage? Too soon? Aikman is down, and America cheers.
All right, third down. What a pass to Smith, and
that other asshole. It's the first down. It moves the chain.
Oh, goddamn.
No, Villasikahema spent 26 years eventually working his way up as the sports director for WCAU here in Philadelphia.
Rod the Bod Sadler.
In 2020.
Oh, Super Base, this is because the Giants and Eagles played earlier. If you didn't see the game, well, you should go check it out. Jim Whaler with the takedown. 3rd and 30. They're well out of field goal range. Here comes the blitz. And Freddie Joe, none left behind. 4th and 41.
41.
So now it's 4th and 26.
Why would Ferron be salty?
For a litany of reasons. We don't have enough time for that.
I just talking about
I could do a 48-hour stream and we wouldn't have enough time for why I'm salty.
All right, at their own 15, up 7. The Cards.
I wouldn't do that
because, oh my God, is that out of bounds? Okay, it's blocked. I think that ball was going into the stands anyway, because that thing was on a woo trajectory.
That
Second
had
and 10. Oh no!
Definitely had at least a 45 to 50 degree trajectory.
Pitch to Green. Nowhere to go, but smoke weed every day. They're going to have to punt this. Up 7 here, 114. Weed every day. And here comes all of the Cowboys. Oh, my God. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. Jesus Christ. That was a goddamn mosh pit. Dixon taken out of the 60. Of course they've got the Gary Glitter raping children song. I think that's the name, isn't it?
Rock and Roll Part 2, close enough.
Yeah, close enough.
It's the Chris Benoit syndrome. Love the art, hate the artist.
Fair.
The song is good. It's just the artist who made it's an asshole.
Uh-oh. No pressure. Go for Martin.
Incomplete.
Man, oh man, what a game here. Like, the Cardinals have some pieces. Rock and Roll Part 2, Large Father, by Gary Glitter.
Hey! Hey!
Tongan Terror fumbles! Oh no! Cowboys recover! Kevin Gogan! Oh no.
And he's got a bill of sale right here. Right here. No Pete's Dragons fans in here? Fuck all y'all.
But why, Mr. Canseco? Jesus. This is our year. Okay, Scooter.
And you know what? Fine. Fuck you. I'm putting that in the fastest 3 minutes somehow. I'm throwing some Pete's Dragon references in.
I'm cool with that.
Gogans was the last name of the family trying to take up Pete, for those who don't remember.
I did not remember that, to be honest.
Okay, that was me just going like next level deep cut. Okay.
I remember the movie vaguely. Because I haven't seen it since probably the 80s. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
What?
Holy shit! How did he get that off?
Is that you, Tolbert? This isn't funny, you know. I'm hungover.
Somebody break him loose!
All this shit. You could have said you were with the Yankees.
Their center is so bad, it's probably what's going to sink them. Honestly.
And fucked.
Their line is really bad. That's why they keep losing. They have all these great pieces.
Okay.
They have all these great pieces.
Oh, Charlie Callis.
Are you roasting apples as a cartoon dragon over there? Is that what I'm hearing? Oh my god, Kmart! This is like, this is watching someone throw kittens out as skeet shooting. This is wrong.
No, I'm trying to light the wick in the White House with as much rain, or the lighthouse as much rain as we had today.
It snowed here a little bit. We've had freezing rain 3 different days this week. Hey, the week I was in Jamaica...
You're used to snow. The fact that you're getting freezing rain... Climate change is real, motherfuckers.
Look up the ice storm of 99, 98. I can't remember which year it was. It was either late 98 or early 99. We had a week-long freezing rain storm disaster up here. Like, you know those metal standing things for moving, like, electricity long distances, you know? In Quebec?
All I had to do was type in Ontario ice storm 1998, and it immediately
Look up
came
the Quebec damage. Something like 3/4 of their big standing metal things fucking fell over.
Well, it changed into the North American ice storm of 1998.
It was bad.
It was a massive combination. I'll just go ahead and read it, because reading is what I do well, apparently. It was a massive combination of 5 smaller successive ice storms in January 1998 that struck a relatively narrow swath of land from eastern Ontario to southern Quebec, New Brunswick, and Nova Scotia in Canada, and bordering areas from New York to central Maine in the United States.
Yeah, it barely touched the States, but it did hit those northern edges.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, Kmart is having a game. Jesus.
Damn.
Anyway.
I hate it. It caused massive damage to trees and electrical infrastructure throughout the area, leading to widespread long-term power outages. Millions were left in the dark for periods varying from days to several weeks, and in some instances, months.
And keep in mind, this isn't fucking winter in Canada.
It led to 34 fatalities, a shutdown of activities in large cities like Montreal and Ottawa, and an unprecedented effort in reconstruction of the power grid. The ice storm led to the largest deployment of Canadian military personnel since the Korean War.
Yeah, no,
the field goal is good.
The Canadian Armed Forces were activated and put out on the streets to just fucking help people. Like those 44
people and keep those few degenerates from rioting.
Those 44 fatalities, I bet you over half of them were carbon monoxide poisoning. A bunch of people started running generators in their fucking houses.
Oh. I didn't scroll that down to look. I was looking
I'm
at the
pretty
summary,
sure it
but
was
yeah.
over half of them were that. I would wager.
Yeah, over 16,000 Canadian Forces personnel deployed, 12,000 in Quebec and 4,000 in Ontario at
If
the height
it
of
was
the crisis.
16,000 back then, that would have been something like 40 to 50%, I'd wager. Our armed forces are tiny.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Because we're like, hey, America, protect us. America's like, okay. Hey, America, don't invade us. Okay, for now. But that water's looking pretty tasty. Just saying.
Well, that's if we make stupid decisions coming up this November.
I wouldn't even count on that. The Colorado River's pretty dry, my friend. Fuck you, Kmart.
And he makes the diving catch.
Can we just fast forward this? I don't want to watch this. The Cardinals season is dying before our eyes because they already have a game with the Niners. Okay, guys.
Oh yeah, they're done.
8-8's not going to get it done.
I'm just looking at like more of this here. So many power lines broken, over 1,000 transmission towers collapsed in chain reactions under the weight of the ice.
Yeah, the transmission towers, those are the ones I'm talking about.
Leaving more than 4 million people without electricity, most of them in southern Quebec, western New Brunswick, and eastern Ontario, some of them for an entire month. At least 25 people died in the areas affected by the ice, primarily from hypothermia.
That too, yeah, okay. That was also a problem.
It's like, yeah, all right, I know there was carbon monoxide or whatever, but
I have to say hypothermia is also things not everyone had generators because there was a run on generators, right? Like,
I'm sure.
Canadian Tire ran out of generators within, I think, 36 hours, 24 hours. There was like emergency generator stuff, so people had no idea how this shit worked. It was a mess. It was a fucking mess. Now, keep in mind, at my parents' place, so I'll tell you about my personal experience.
Here we go. Since this game is the drizzling shits, yeah.
It is. Day one of it, my parents, my dad was a teacher at my high school. My mom, at this point, I think was a principal either at another school or she was setting curriculum for Eastern Ontario. So we were left home alone. My younger brother and I went, hey, hear all those trees cracking and breaking in the 26 acres of bush that we live nearby? How about we go out in the middle of that and check it out? So we walked through the fucking bush for about 3 hours, listening to trees breaking all around us, thinking, how cool is this? And then to prove just how incredibly breathtakingly stupid we were. We then told my oh my god. We then told my parents that we went out in the goddamn bush and checked this out. So I got sent to, my dad took me to school the next day. School was closed the whole week. There was like 20 kids there. So after a morning of doing fuck all in classes, I spent 3 hours shooting hoops in the gym and went home. The next day I was allowed to stay home. I stayed home on the Thursday. I think at this point we had Mario Party, the original Mario Party on the 64. We unlocked everything by the end of Thursday. We maxed out our stars. We went, fuck it, let's just go to school and because my younger brother was in high school by then. Fuck it, let's just go to school and play basketball for like 6 hours. So we did that instead. But we did that. Now for power, by the middle of the second day, we had power back during the day. But at night, they would shut off the power grid to everybody. So if you had power, you would run your if you did electrical heat, you would run your stuff as hard as you could during the day to get your heat up in the house. But to double it up, I slept in the basement, which is normally the coldest place in the house because it wasn't that well insulated. But we had one of those propane furnaces down there. There was no electric blower in it. There was no electric blower in it, but it was still fucking fire. And I slept by it in a sleeping bag, and I was super comfortable. So I got off pretty light, all things considered, after what Burgundy just read you. Hey, that's 3 straight passes to the same chick in the row. Oh God.
How did he get his number, inscribed into the ball to be able to try to throw it to her like that?
I don't know. This game sucks. Are the Cardinals just fucking trash? Not even sneaky. Oh,
I don't even need to call Doink for this one.
Oh no.
Well, this was a prove-it game for the Cardinals, and they proved that they are ass and not the good kind.
Oh.
I'm trying to think of them. You know what?
Sadness covers me like a blanket. Tuck me in. Let me die.
Pretty much Gamma. Shut up, Burgundy. Anyway, that's the story of the Ice Storm. So we've had a lot of story time today. Because... Fuck.
Man.
This might be worse than Tank Week. Oh my god! They're gonna get to 50. They're gonna get to 50, Burgundy. I hate no. They get to 50, I'm ending the stream. I'm sorry. No.
What?
No, okay, I'm not. But fuck.
I was gonna say, what are we gonna do about the last 4 games here?
This is so bad. Oh god, Kmart's open.
I can only imagine. Vikings and Bucks didn't happen because Brysel shut off the stream.
Hey, welcome on in.
Didn't happen because Brysel shut off the stream. Rams and Saints didn't happen because Brysel shut off the stream.
Listen, hi Eddie, I love
this whole week is supposed to be Vikings and Bucks.
Listen,
Niners and Falcons.
Hold on a minute. Lord Hi Eddie, I love super dick parties, but I don't know what exactly you're going for. Oh god.
Surprisingly, I got distracted by Super Dick Party.
Fuck 'em! This is one of the last 4 games. Jesus.
I meant last 3 games. It's because I didn't type any notes about this game because it sucked out loud.
Cardinals needed a win. They didn't get it. Cowboys win 50-7. And now we have a 3-way tie top of the NFC East. Cowboys win 50-7. Punt!
You know, that's probably going to be the thing. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God damn it.
Oh, no.
Let me share the important notes for on.
Me in the deck. Why? Why does he keep kicking me in the deck?
Oh. They're just making more room to score. You know that, right?
Of course.
Kmart's open. 50 burger. Oh, they broke it up. Okay, block it and then run in the recovery you get to make it 50-7. Might be blocked. The guy got thrown in there. Habertoss block. Something fun.
Lonnie Young, he has speed. Is anybody gonna catch him?
Yeah,
they are.
Damn.
He throws one off, but not
slowly
a punch.
getting away.
I hate everything.
I hate this. The Cowboys cannot be good. This is not allowed.
The one highlight I will give is the Kevin Gogan Pete's Dragon reference.
King Cool, I know you're a mod, but I will ban you. Fuck you! Oh. The Great Gonzalez.
Kevin Gogan Pete's Dragon reference. Cardinals needed a win. They didn't get it. Cowboys win 43-7.
Oh God. I'm gonna go get a Pepsi. You're in charge. I know you. I just can't. I can't. Oh shit! No, I brought down another one. No, I brought 2 on the break. No. No.
Okay, no, I can't do an IPA. Fuck off. Adams. What's underneath that?
I've got
Breakaway Blondale Easy Drinking. I'm gonna fucking need this with this bullshit here.
Fanny on the run gets killed.
That's probably the best thing for him.
Drinking.
It's Rainbow Road. It's where you go.
Where you go when you die. Rainbow Road. again. Penny.
Oh, what a pick! What a pick!
And then Chunky. He's dead.
I don't think you got to see that at all. Hamilton jumped that and got it clean.
Oh, they're going to have to glue you back together in hell.
Oh, did you guys see it? Did you get to see him jump that route and howl? Oh my god. Pretty much cards. But Jesus, that was a hell of a pick either way. Hey, Al Noga, who is
Nose tackle.
But this webcam is paying for itself. This is happening every week, Burgundy. I'm sorry. You're now. Yeah, I'm sorry. It is.
What do you mean it's paying for? Oh. Oh, I thought you meant it like died. I was like, wait a minute.
No, because I went, he is and you were like, nose tackle. Oh, so good. So good. I'm going to have
I didn't even know if it was right. Actually, he's a left end, but you know, I was just going with the bit. Henry Thomas. We discussed this last fucking week.
We did 2 weeks of this last week. You think I remember any of it?
No, but that's beside the point.
Man, Herschel's pretty good at not getting yards. Actually, it has died a couple times.
It did, yeah. It died once or twice. This is true.
Super base, what does it need to be followed up with?
Damn, they're very slowly getting away.
Did you say wrestling? No.
Wrestling Empire up on my stream.
No, I'm not. I'm going to be watching some football. This will be the second playoff game I've watched, and I may not even be there for the start of this. Oh no! Here, hey, is Henry Thomas a nose tackle?
Who is
fuckhead? Oh no, sorry, he's a nose tackle. I'm a fuckhead. There's a slight difference.
I do a D-Rust of Smash TV with you silent on cam, and I'm not allowed to look at your cam. Oh, that's just mean.
I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to
suck at the game.
I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to projectile vomit for like 7 or 8 minutes straight on Twitch. Pretty sure that's a TOU violation.
Probably.
Holy shit, Lewis.
Oh my gosh. Adrenaline in my soul. Something, something. Fuck you, Roman.
Going for Jones. What a catch. He breaks free. 30, 25, 20. Down. Breaks a tackle. 10.
On that ladder,
5,
kid. Get your place in
down
history.
2.5.
No score after 1. Super tie. Super tie. They're going to run it. And super tie's dead. No! No, goddammit, no. Super die, Jesus. Combo breaker. Alright, so the Vikings lead by 7. Jesse James Clark, alright. Terrible kickoff from Rivas. Peebles, who was the kickoff return man last season, not so much this season. This is the most exciting thing since dial-up internet. This week has kind of sucked. I'm sorry. Welcome to Scott Studwell Studs Very Well by Reputation, TRB Season 2, the movie, the game. Because it's been a bad year. Hey, it's Studwell again! Well, yes, large father, but that's not saying much. Otis dial-up internet Anderson. Oh, look, a nose tackle.
As opposed to Antonio Spotty Wi-Fi Brown. On days of our Steelers.
Oh, no. That was close. All right, that punt is going to come down at the 10. Can they pin him deep-ish? They sure can. 3-yard return, Burgundy. 7-0 here for the Vikings. Can they put some pressure on the Bucs here? Well, no pressure right now. Great pass.
Yeah. Oh, nice catch by Jones, and this could be bad. He's going to be at least... Oh, no, he's not past midfield.
3 minutes left in the half here. Vikings up 7. The Bucs beat Green Bay, but not making too much noise right now.
Oh, there's Jones. He's wide open, in stride. Shoestring tackle to 4.5.
Will Wade Wilson do Wade Wilson things? No, because he's handing the ball off. That's cheating. Great closing tackle to save the tutty.
Ooh, beautiful.
Still, though, 2nd and goal from the 1.5.
And he scores.
This is the tortoise versus rigor mortis.
Damn, they're very slowly getting away.
It could be worse. Okay. It could be Glacier versus Mortis.
Poor Ray.
Got him! Got him!
Got him.
Got you good.
Got him. Yeah, poor Ray Lloyd.
Their best
Oh
player.
no.
That's legit terrible.
Mark aircraft carrier gone for the Bucks.
That's legit. That's your ball game. God damn it. Little Footloose, baby. It's one of my favorite ones. I love it. This? Wait,
my
that.
favorite of them has to be the Browns, though.
Oh, yeah, the Browns is good. The Dolphins, we never get to hear it.
Oh, Jesus.
Like, that was a walk-in for almost any quarterback. And Wilson overthrew it by 20 fucking yards. Oh my God! What an asshole.
You know, I meant to point this out like 10 minutes ago when somebody made the point, but or like 4 minutes ago, but that's how time tends to fly around here as the kick is up and good.
How many was that? That was 50-some yards, right?
That was quite a lot. It was a deep field goal kick.
In a row?
Maybe. It wasn't until last night that I first understood the adrenaline in my soul, something, something, Cody Rhodes. Like, I didn't realize that was part of his, like, theme that people... Like, I listened, I heard his theme, and I was like, oh, that's what Brysolf meant.
I got it from Fury. Who explained it to me? Oh.
I just thought it was you being an idiot. Like,
well, no, it could be both.
I mean, yes, both can be true, but I just figured it was you being an idiot. I didn't know what it was related to. Yeah, Spider Pig. Oh, see, now I'm thinking Spider Pig.
Oh, okay, Ethan's really bringing
a second rope.
This is a football game. I'm probably gonna have to bring out the drinks because I don't know what the fuck is happening. It is probably gonna be the only way I tolerate this bullshit right now.
Okay.
Does whatever a Spider Pig does. That's right.
Guys, real talk. My cat Swan just ran into the basement. There's a ledge over there with a window. Ran to the window, went for about 5 seconds, and then just ran back upstairs as fast as it humanly or catinally possible could. Feliningly?
Feliningly possible, I
hey,
guess.
Cap is trying to make a game of it. It was just like, hey, what's that?
Yay! Yay! Meep. Pew!
Damn, they're very slowly getting away.
Swan's on crack, Jay. Oh, it's Ez, my bad. Sorry, it's the short hair that's white, not the long hair that's white. That was the pregnant one at the cottage, and we took it to the Quebec Humane Society, and they said, let's get these babies out of here. There's a fumble, but the Vikings get it back. Jessica doesn't like when I talk about that. Because we fostered her, and then we ended up adopting her because fostering cats is a terrible idea. She's a sweet cat, I'm just saying, but, you know.
Bruce, don't call me Kendrick Perkins.
Yeah, fuck Kendrick Perkins, he's a fucking idiot. Jokic, got MVP. Because he's white. Sorry, that's a pretty good pick, Kendrick Perkins. Could be that Jokic is the best fucking player in the league. That said, Embiid this year, legit MVP thus far, in my opinion.
Embiid has definitely improved his game under Nick Nurse.
Well, of course, he's playing 49 minutes a game, so that makes sense.
And there is your
But there's only 48 minutes in it. Shut up!
But that's Nick Nurse, baby. That's Nick Nurse.
Actually, he's been pulling him a lot in third. Like, he's only pulled him at the end of the third quarters, like maybe 12 out of the games he's played so far.
Burgundy, do you remember the tweet I sent you when they hired Nick Nurse? Do you remember what I sent you? Somebody tweeted out Stone Cold beating on Vince McMahon's ankle. I was like, that's Nick Nurse, and that's what he's going to do to him. That man's back or knee is going to fall apart right at the worst time because he's running him in the ground.
See, it's weird because, like, he's been resting him at a lot of points.
I know.
Studwell. Doing Studwelling things.
Alright, Wilson, back to pass. But why, Mr. Canseco? You had an open guy shorter. Jesus Christ. I hate every ape I see. God damn it.
Perkins keeps kicking me in the dick. Why?
From chimpanzee to chimpanzee.
Why does he keep kicking me in
King
the
Cole,
dick?
I literally don't know the etymology of how I turned it from Mr. McGuire to Mr. Canseco. But we don't have a sounder for it. Thank you, Burgundy.
But why, Mr. Canseco?
There we go. Perkins with the catch.
Yeah, I thought it was an actual, like,
No.
something from something, but apparently, again, me totally on the wrong end of guessing. That time it was just him being an idiot.
I mean, yeah,
Kind of.
Yeah. Hey, Cobb. Nice.
Oh, what is going on? Reggie Kevin Cobb with the... Oh, God, that's a Eagles throwback. Oh, we have a kitty. No. Or something.
Ow.
Well.
Tail. Still there. Alright. They tried the onside, they didn't get it. 3 minutes left.
Where are your boots at?
Your boots?
Yeah, I'm guessing that means he wants me to play some, like, Link to the Past or something. Because I was gonna say, otherwise, you can take those boots, shine them up real nice, turn those sumbitches sideways, and stick them straight up your candy ass.
I understand we're doing a little bit of rock cosplay, but did you not see Harry Hamilton break the land speed record on that sack? Holy
shit. It was wild, yes.
Yes. Great punt to the 6. And Newsom on the return gets it back to the 12.
We have Sideways Kitty.
But she likes being on her back like that. Like, look at this.
You were going to set me up to guess a random check named somewhere else because my guesses are always wrong.
Yeah, she's a long-ish cat. Peoples on the... Peoples has some speed. I mean, they're going to run out of time, but they might make it a one-point game.
Really?
Imagine if Tampa wasn't inept. Like, they have players on offense. Oh, God. Oh, God. Jesus. Their line... Stop, you heard this before, but they have a terrible line. They're literally just trying to waste all the time they can. Oh, my God. Is this long enough to waste all the time? Good enough.
Yep, good enough.
A 19-point second quarter carries the Vikings, taking it 22-14. You're welcome, Burgundy. We didn't. Well, you know what? We haven't had any, so welcome on in. Burgundy's literally typing more or less what I said.
No, I just literally typed in Vikings win 22-14.
You can put a 19-point second quarter carries them. It's okay. However you want to write it. Oh my god, how many? Oh,
19-point second quarter.
The John
carries
Taylor
Minnesota.
show. The John Taylor show. By the way, just so everyone knows, we haven't had to do it today, but I'm just going to do this. I made the save state. All of a sudden, this was working yesterday. Why was this not working before? I don't know, but the save battery thing does work with the save state loaded. I don't understand. But it doesn't save between when you shut it off. Whatever. At least that's available now.
I hate everything.
At least it's available on Softlocks. Let's just go watch the Niners beat the shit out of the Falcons. How bad is the beating going to be? How bad is the beating going to be? I'm going to say that San Fran takes pity and they only win by 48. Here we go. 50 burger or bust. Carter on the return. He's up to the 28.5. Ethan, we've only ever had 170 steamer, and it took the Eagles at the height of their playoff powers to do that. I don't know. I don't know. Montana throws moonballs, remember, so it takes time for those passes to get played. Here's Taylor on the reverse. Taylor has made noise with this year, and he's making more. 40, 30, 20, 10, 5, touchdown! Oh my God.
Fuck you, Taylor.
Holy shit.
I mean, yeah.
To be fair, you threw it kind of late, I have to say.
Well, I'm working on something else behind the scenes here.
100%. I knew you were doing
to be
something.
admittedly salty about this here.
Oh, great coverage on the kickoff inside the 20. Let's see if the Niners defense, which has been pretty good this year, can kick some ass. Oh, they're taking down on the initial rush. Going for Floyd Dixon, and they sneak it in there just across midfield. Great pass there from, I think Miller's back now. Yes, Miller is playing. Pitch to Rozier. Generally their best player, and he's going to lose half a year. All right, here comes the pressure, and Keith DeLong. He didn't hold the ball to DeLong. It's just that the Niners are the Niners this year. Miller rolls, runs, gets held up, and it's 4th.
Too bad your ass got
Oh, no. Niners pressure! 2 frames away from a block punt. Full hag gives it the full hag of the leg. It's to the 1, to the half, to the inch line, and the Niners are backed up. Could we hear a rare Falcons tune here? They're gonna run the reverse to Taylor. They're taunting them. And Taylor picks up a yard.
You know what? Just give the rings to the Niners. Save everybody a lot of time.
Okay. Late hand up to Craig. Gets nuttin'. Well, thanks for nuttin'. I don't have that one. I don't want that one. All right, they give it to Craig. And he almost gets the first, but hey, the Falcons got to stop. This punt is a mile. That was from inside their own 5. I didn't see exactly. No. No. Oh, my God. That was a little scary there, Burgundy. They flipped the field entirely under pressure. Oh, my God. Their nose tackle just shot through there.
I have an announcement at halftime.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Is it good or bad? We'll find out.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Is Vince McMahon back in charge of WWE?
No.
That would just be bad, you're right.
Yeah, what good would there be out of that?
No, I don't have Costco, thank Christ. Another solid punt, but man. Look at this return for Taylor! Holy shit!
We'll do it live, fuck it. No.
Somebody clip that, please. Great on Pastor Rathman. He was gonna fart into his mic. Montana, Taylor's wide open, but he's gonna go to Rice. Oh! Jumping kick!
Touchback!
Was that Dion, or is Dion on the other side? I can't remember.
I don't even know.
Should have gone to Taylor, you idiot. Dive! Thinking pick up a block, pick up a block. You're an asshole.
If it wasn't Dion, it was Brian Jordan.
Oh, damn it.
I'm Charles Zimri. That's right, the safeties are on the inside.
You know what? Their nose tackle's not making insane noise here. But their line is decent. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, no. Jeez. Oh, God. That could have been way worse. Oh, jeez.
And that was way worse.
So, Fagan and DeLong are carrying this. But their whole line is making... They blocked it! Holy shit, they blocked the punt perfectly. That's going to be way too long. But it's a rouge at least.
It goes for a single point.
Oh, Ethan beat me to it. Nice job.
Rules of the Canadian Football League. With American
Rules of
fans
Canadian
still.
Football
Beat
League.
him a statue!
Don't under... Oh, fuck you.
No, Ethan, Taylor's so fast. But since Montana throws such garbage, he's either going to get it clean or he's going to jump for it. It's almost impossible to overthrow Taylor. It doesn't matter large... Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Is he out of the end zone? Nope.
Nope.
It's Niners, not 49ers.
Niners, yes. One of us is getting it, god damn it.
Cap okay? You want to rub it? Okay. Neater, that's good cards. Alright, so it's
And there is your dagger.
99999. Why are we running the Wrath match?
Scheiße, Gott verdammt.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, we're not. This isn't the.
No, you gotta go the whole way, Wrathman. You idiot! I gotta say, the Atlanta defense has done a better job than I expected, and it's the 5 Dianas.
Sure, you know, give all the Hoors a
like some
disappointment.
kind of hoor.
All the Hoors are in San Francisco. Go figure. Here they come. Clickety-clack down the track.
And lots of praise. And this will excite Morley. They're all biological women.
Oh, Morley. Who would have thought a guy who played a porn star would turn out to be a piece of shit? God, pick. No.
I mean, maybe I had higher standards because isn't he initially from north of the border?
Yeah, well, you know what? We've got plenty of.
They can't be perfect. I know.
We got plenty of donkeys up here too. A wrestler, King Cole. We're referring to a wrestler. That's all. He's he used to come out and say, "Hello, ladies."
Yeah, hello, ladies.
And now his thing is more, being an ass.
Hello, biological ladies.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it.
Because he's a transphobe.
Yeah, a little bit.
Or transmissic or something like that.
Whatever, he's a piece of shit.
Exactly. That's the take-home message.
Yeah, no, he definitely had a biological of that. He's a piece of gab. Alright. Oh my god, the nose tackle is out of control. Carter is out of control. Oh my god, dude! What?
You just made the list!
Oakville, Ontario, you say?
Yeah, well.
Now I know where I'm gonna go piss next time I'm visiting the country.
Oshawa is your better option. Oshawa? There was a place where, like, when last time there was an election, the Liberals were...
Oakville is where he was born.
Yeah.
Goes for a single point.
There's
One of the rules of the Canadian
a chunk of that where there's like a big home stand of the Canadian trucker bullshit. Well, there's 3 touchdowns for Taylor. Oh wow, he overthrew him! He actually overthrew Taylor. Anyway, yeah, no. There's a garbage area
that this is not legitimate.
Nope. That was like was Oshawa or somewhere around there. That was very much in the truckers are amazing and this is a good place, and they literally people got charged for assaulting the Liberal campaigning representatives at a campaign stop when they were assaulting them with rocks, and then they acted all outraged that it was just some harmless fun. You know, bludgeoning people with fucking rocks is just some good fun. You know, like January 6th was just, you know, a escorted tour. My wife laughs.
Oh gosh. I love how I go to the controversy section of his Wikipedia. Morley has been known to express libertarian political beliefs and to be a believer in QAnon conspiracy theories.
Of course he is.
As Floyd Mayweather Dixon getting into the end zone. On his YouTube channel, Top Shelf Anarchy, he advocates for anarchy and claims that the government is a, quote, criminal organization.
Well, okay, that's true, but that doesn't mean...
yeah, that's the thing. Like, he's not too far off the rails with that. It's just some of the other stuff that he does that's stupid.
Like,
his channel features several videos of Morley attempting to film in facilities that prohibit video recording, and the resulting confrontations with security and law enforcement officers, a practice described by practitioners as First Amendment audits.
Like, I'm going to ask you a simple question. What's the last president that didn't commit war crimes? Like,
Cue the cricket sound.
Like, seriously, what's the last U.S. president that didn't commit war crimes? Of some variety.
I'm sure, I mean, I'm not enough of a socio-political expert to be able to speak that confidently on it, but I'm pretty sure that in some way, shape, or form they all have.
Like, I think Vietnam is over by Ford, right? Oh, by that was Taylor.
Oh yeah, another John Taylor tutty. Although this was on a reverse, so it wasn't in the air.
Yeah, but he's had 2 on the ground.
Oh. I missed the other one.
Like, I'm literally trying to think of the last... I think it's Ford that technically did not commit war crimes, or crimes in office, at least. And he pardoned Nixon.
I mean, he had a tough act to follow in Nixon.
You want some LJ?
Oh,
anyway, you gotta take over. I gotta do something real quick.
You gotta go do something real quick. I'm gonna go to actual commentary here, as opposed to just being an asshole. All right, 3:16 left on the clock. Oh, hell yeah. Miller under center. And he goes for the designed run, and he loses 4 yards in the process. It is 2nd and 14. And now Miller, he fakes the handoff. Play action. He's back. He's looking for Dixon in coverage, and it's intercepted by Griffin. Don Peter Griffin with the interception.
Yeah. What an asshole!
And he missed the turnover. There was a throw to Don Peter Griffin.
Uh-oh! She actually did... Oh, Craig died.
Oh, Roger Craig is down.
Oh, no! Double O dead.
Oh, so now the gas power comes into the offense.
This is an improvement, I'd wager.
It's where you go.
When you die, it's Rainbow
Get up, you pussy.
Jessica, take it.
I'll miss you again, Roger.
I'll miss you again. Oh, there you go. And do what on Craigslist. I get it, because his name is Roger Craig. It's funny.
Yeah, funny name.
Jesus, Jones is, oh my God.
Is Jones sneaky fast?
Are the Niners just going to run away with this? Of course, we thought the Eagles were going to run away with it last year. But there's nothing on the AFC that makes me think they can defend this. I said that. Oh my God. Did you see how fast his arrow was moving? He must have terrible accuracy.
Fucking what the fucking fuck? Who the fuck? Fuck this fucking.
Okay,
how did you do fucking fucks? Fuck!
Well, he gets sprung once, but not twice, and he's to the 10.
He only got mix-a-lotted once, boys. Jesus!
I love that it's not a thing, thanks to... I don't know, whatever weird mindset I was in at the particular time.
Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? Oh, jeez. Oh! Oh! God damn. Oh, no. He's a heel. The Falcons tried. They kept this closer than they had any right to.
And there it is. You know what? Just give the rings to the Niners. Save everybody a lot of time.
Falcons got almost 200 through the air. That might be the Achilles heel. You might be able to pass versus this team if your line's decent. Taylor, only one catch.
That was the Eagles.
Only one catch for Taylor.
And it was a biggie for 80 yards.
Wow.
Look at that. Look at the division of the offense. I mean, 179 in the air, 166 on the ground.
182 to Taylor. All right, one more game before we die. And by that I mean Bergen and I are probably going to watch the NFC title game.
Oh, that's right. I had an announcement I was going to make at halftime, and now I'm going to make it here.
What are you doing?
Based on what who the hell was it? Super Bass was I believe doing earlier. Fuck you and your boots. After this, I'm running a link to the pass randomizer, motherfucker.
Oh, I might sit on that. We'll see.
Here's the pitch. First time in a long time since I've done that shit.
Oh, shit. Rams and the Saints. Somebody was, but I'm not scrolling up to find out who.
Well, no, you were the one who asked about the boots. I scrolled back up and checked.
So we will be rating for Ron Burgundy at the conclusion of checking out stats and standings here, but we got a game to get through first. Lansford kicks it off to Fennerty. Fennerty takes it at the goal line to the 5, out to the 10, down at the 13. That was
More NFC West buffuckery.
All right, here come the Rams, not able to break through. Walsh with time goes to Brenner, and Yule is rolling along here. Down at the 39 of the Rams. Like Jerry Lawler pretending he's watching the game. Jesus Christ. It's been a rough week, all right? Oh, God. Wide open is Eric Martin?
Eric Martin, yep.
Yes! I got it right. There's too many Martins. 2 first downs, and they are down to the 12 or 13 here of the Rams. Hilliard over the middle.
Dalton Hilliard in with the quick score.
And Dalton Hilliard, not on the ground, but through the air from Steve playing his guitar Walsh. And if you're throwing daggers, this might be the time to do it. Oh, that's a pretty good kickoff. Do they have any gunners is the question.
Cards, this is your cue.
Oh God, McGee's got some return speed. Buford's still going out to the 26.
Also, Gaston didn't come back, did he?
No, he did not. No one hides like Gaston. No one dies like Gaston.
Yeah.
No one. Oh God. Buford McGee, who's by the way.
Yeah, like I wish I could come up with it that quickly.
I just want to point out for the record that they also didn't get back, I think, Kurt Warder. McGee might even be better. Oh, Everett's got some wheels, by the way. And he fumbles. Chris Everett. There's the fumble. They went out of bounds. Everett hands it up to Cleveland Gary, who's not very fast.
Yes, Chris Everett. Chris Everett! There she is!
I don't know. No one hides like Gaston, chooses sides like Gaston. Fuck, I had it and then I lost it.
Ellard.
Inability, nobody glides like Gaston.
Okay.
There we go. It took me a second.
Someone sits on the couch eating pies like Gaston.
Yeah, but that pies doesn't necessarily directly rhyme with hides.
We're lazy fat guys around here. It's fine.
I know. I'm actually trying to be creative, for fuck's sake. Like,
how dare you make our experience better?
I know. How dare I put all this effort into this, Days of Our Eagles and Greatest Game and Fastest 3 Minutes. How dare I actually make it, quality content?
For the content.
God.
For the content. 25-yard attempt here near the end of the first quarter. Good. And the Rams draw back within 4. Now, can they not get run over like an armadillo on the fucking highway? That's the real question.
Nope. I'm sorry, I'm just a little bitter. I'm a little snarky, I'm a little salty.
Well,
I probably, instead of running a Zelda randomizer, I should just get right onto Fastest 3 Minutes and Days of Our Eagles when I'm at my peak of saltiness.
No.
Just to really fucking rein it home.
Walsh, what are you doing, dude? Throw the fucking ball.
He's scrambling when he doesn't need to.
Okay. Moon, please quote that and add it in. Put something about, in regards to Ferran Burgundy. That needs to be added. That is beautiful. Thank you, Ethan.
What did I say?
No word processor can create the largest quotation marks needed to emphasize quality. I choose to take that as a supreme compliment. I think that's what it is. Ooh, little pass block, little...
Okay, it might be shitty quality, but it's clever. Fuck all y'all.
It's high quality. It's the highest of qualities. Ethan means that as a compliment. Don't you, Ethan?
Oh, okay. I misread. I'm thinking quotations like, quality.
See, that's the problem with it. But that said, Everett on the ground looking for the first. Gets it. The Rams are using the ground attack right now. And they're putting a little bit of a scare into the Saints. Jesus, Super Base, that's out of logic, I'm pretty sure. Bitch, I'm a statue to McGee. McGee sprung free. Look at McGee go! I can't believe Gaston Green has the ice cream. Everett touchdown and the Reds lead. I don't know what's happening, but I love it.
I'm okay.
What? I have to ask. Was it the out of logic that really set this all up? Because if so,
I don't even know. I don't even know anymore.
That makes it a soft.
To reel it back in just a little bit. If I was ramming end zone, then maybe I wouldn't be as salty.
Playing the Rams, and if you lose to the Rams, you get thrown out of the league.
Johnny, Vamp.
Johnny, play me out.
No, it's Vamp. He's telling him to vamp.
I thought it was play me out.
No, it's Vamp because I almost used it in the Days for Eagles. I literally had a thing open of all their clips today. Vamp. I was actually kind of looking for a. Okay, they're dead. They're not coming back. But after they beat the Giants, they're not dead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You think, Large Father? Maybe. All right. How many field goals to kill Gannon? I have a worse idea, Bergen. You ready for the worst idea?
I'm afraid.
It's 10-10, by the way. We both enter the weekly, if it is a weekly that has been alerted on the Dragon Warrior randomizer.
Oh, no. Oh.
I said worse idea.
You know, maybe it's because I've had a few drinks. I kind of like it. I know. Yep.
I'm not playing DWR. You can't make me. You can't. I said worse idea.
Drinking and 2 hours sleep.
Yeah, exactly. You think unfortunate Bryce almost take that on?
An interception. That's what could possibly go wrong.
Triple coverage ever, you fucking donkey.
This is a football game. I'm probably going to have to bring out the drinks because I don't know what the fuck is happening. It is probably going to be the only way I tolerate this bullshit right now.
And there's the touchdown for Hobie Brenner.
And all Hobie dies in the third quarter. I tried to make you spit beer. I fucking tried. I saw you taking a swig. I'm like, what's the first dumb thing I can think of? Third quarter, all Hobie dies. God damn it.
So, what do you think, chat? Link to the Past randomizer or Dragon Warrior randomizer weekly?
Okay, is it even a weekly? I haven't checked, and I can't because you'll just.
They usually do. Okay, I'm actually
Swilling.
in the
Don't
Discord.
mind if I do.
Oh,
Everett takes off running. Wow, what a closing tackle. We have a game on our hand. Rams down 7, 3rd and 9, deep in their own end. And Everett says, fuck this! And the Saints close it down. You know, they might be keying on the Everett run now. I don't know.
This is going to be the last weekly before the Winter League starts. So, yes.
God damn it. You could have just said it was week 1 of the weekly, or the winter, you know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but that'd be lying, and I don't have that type of lack of integrity like that.
Well, fortunately, I do.
Telling the truth and telling it like it is, that's what I do as a broadcast journalist.
Just like, you know, when I was watching the fastest 3 minutes earlier, and instead of interception, you said intersection, and we somehow both missed that. So I didn't tell you.
I have to drink to record these sometimes.
I hope not. Fred Strickland propane with the sack. Rams down 7, 3rd and a lot here. And they are fucking dominating. Holy shit. We have a ball game, Burgundy.
I may not have put enough emphasis on the P in interception.
And the answer.
I could theoretically do that going forward and over-enunciate everything, but it would ruin the quality.
I'm sorry, Mr. Canseco.
No, I definitely didn't say that.
Sorry, you didn't say everyone was doing steroids? Okay, my bad. 3rd and something, and
Just 80% of Wheel of Fortune contestants? Right you are, Ken.
And blocked.
But why, Mr. Conseco?
Because Pat Sajak is a raging asshole. That's why I would change the channel.
But we only have to deal with him for one more season, then we get Ryan Seacrest. Whether that's an improvement or not, I'll let you decide.
Is Ryan Seacrest still a thing?
He's about to be. They've anointed him the replacement. Oh my gosh. Toy Cook.
Oh, I'll get the wow. Okay.
Do we need to do a sneaky intervention?
Wait, was Nick caught on Wheel of Fortune?
Yes.
How did I not know this? Pick. Wow.
I only recently heard about that.
Huh. Oh, good for Nick.
It was actually Christmas of 2000.
Back when he might have needed money. Wow, what a run! What a run! Craig, Ironhead Hayward breaks 2 or maybe 3 tackles and probably puts this game to bed.
Yeah, this just came to surface maybe early, within the last week.
Wait, hold a second. Fred Coughlin is in Speedrunner. Fred Coughlin was on Wheel of Fortune and Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. What? What?
Christmas 2000 episode. Yeah, he won $16,650.
Below that. Well, Everett turned back into a pumpkin.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, good for Fred. I did not know that.
He was 19 when he was on Millionaire. Huh.
Ironhead is living up to his name. He is not going down easy.
See, the most I have was I almost won a contest by GSN to become a game show host.
I won Cat Stevens, some shitty album he made in the mid-aughts off of the local radio station. That's the best I've ever done. I don't even have it. I gave it away.
The game show host story. So GSN, or Game Show Network, they toured 7 cities throughout the U.S. and Philadelphia was one of them. And they were looking for people to try out to become game show hosts. And the winner for each city would be flown out to Los Angeles and host or be on GSN Live and, I don't know, win a shit ton of other prizes. And I was the runner-up for the Philadelphia circuit.
Well, Large Father, you want to...
The guy I lost to was a ringer, though. He came down from New York City and was already, the warm-up act and, an executive producer or something for CBS's The Early Show.
Oh, fuck that.
So, I already had somebody who was, basically a professional coming in and, besting me.
I gotta tell you...
Point. It was on a Sunday morning, and I just worked the Saturday overnight into Sunday morning radio shift from midnight to 5 a.m. So I was probably running, similarly enough, on about 2 hours sleep.
Oh, 2 hours sleep. No wonder I've been so good today.
It was good enough to win a bunch of DVD game show things and about $150 cash.
Hey, dude.
Hey.
I have a question. How many fucking runs has Everett done today? He's been running for his life this whole day. This is the...
Well, thankfully this whole day is over because this game is thankfully over.
Fuck. Are the Saints sneaky not that good? Everett,
are the Saints sneaky terrible? Are the Saints blatantly fraudulent?
Wow, we're done. We may as well just... We're done! Wow, we're done.
Okay, now all we gotta do is check out standings and some stats. God.
All right, so let me bring up my streaming thing. I wonder if my video is going to be... I may have to cancel out of the video here in order to get the video up on stream.
That's okay, brother. We got through it here. Bills at 8-1 control their destiny in the AFC East and the AFC in general. All right, let's eliminate that.
Yeah, you can go ahead and put Alex back up in full. There you go.
Oh, there you are, Perry.
Yo, microphone check 1, 2. What is this? The 5 foot assassin with the roughneck business. I float like gravity. Never had a cavity. Got more rhymes than the one.
All right. Bills control their destiny. I'm just saying. The rest of that division, garbage. Garbage day. How you doing, Will? Welcome back on in. We're just finishing up the day here. Ferran's going to be going live. I may or may not join Ferran. We'll see. Meanwhile,
it's going to be a link to the pass randomizer because fuck Dragon Warrior.
Yeah, fuck Dragon Warrior randomizer. Some Nescardi bullshit. Houston and Pittsburgh both at 6-3, and you know what? They're not that far apart. Just Houston has a bit better offense. That's pretty much it. Again, Cleveland, Cincinnati, Garbaggio. In the West, who was, I think everyone was off this week except for Denver.
Correct.
It's rough. It's rough. So right now, the playoffs started today. Seattle's your 6th seed.
Wow.
You can taste the pain.
Well, look at Denver's numbers.
Oh, God. Oh, they're like a minus 66?
Yeah, it's pretty 56, but you know, who's counting?
56, 60, because something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 31 and 25 would be 56.
The Giants are still in first.
Drinking.
The Giants are still in first. Fuck this division. Look at this garbage. 5-4, 5-4, 5-4, 5-4, and Phoenix at the bottom of 3-7 are still a differential of +7.
Tank division. Oh my God.
Oh no.
And the Eagles, despite having the same record as 3 of their other teams in the division, have the 3rd best point differential. Oh, God damn it.
So Chicago is currently ahead at 6-3. Will, this is back in 90. Phoenix was in the NFC East.
Yeah, these were the divisions as of the 1990 season, so this was 34 years ago. Before they had a north, south, east, and west, and they just had an east, central, and west.
All right. I just want to point out for the record right now, the playoffs started today. The Cowboys are the 6th seed. The Eagles wouldn't be in. Oh my God. Oh my God. How bad is Atlanta? Oh, they're pretty bad too. Holy shit. Okay, so there's 2 teams at 4-5, and there's 3 teams at 5-4, and they're fighting for 3 playoff spots. Oh my God, that is so bad. This season is going to kill us. Let's look at the leaders. Passing leader, the Magic Man.
Man.
Based off of rating, but completion percentage is still Aikman by a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yards still goes to the Magic Man, followed by Montana. I meant Joe Montana. TD passes, unsurprisingly, belongs to Montana.
And Magic Man in 2nd.
Yeah. Receiving.
Taylor. Oh, what?
No,
Martin.
This is number of receptions they base this on. Yeah.
That's right. They haven't thrown to him often, but when they have, where is he on the list of receptions?
Well, to look at the yardage, okay? He's going to be above those guys. I'm calling it now. Let's see.
Of course.
Yards, he's barely ahead of
186. I'm just curious how many catches he has.
You know what? This is pretty interesting. We'll go back to that, though. All right. There he is, 22. He's averaging 54 almost a catch. Wait, he has 22 receptions for 21 touchdowns.
Yeah, the only he didn't have for a touchdown was in the Eagles game.
It wasn't a game. It was a slaughter.
Holy shit!
MVP, 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 MVP.
Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Oh my god, that's amazing. 21 touchdowns on 22 catches. Oh my god.
Yeah, that is impressive.
That is insane. Okoye had the day off, and he's still so far out in front on rushing. Look at Harbaugh, though. Goddamn, Harbaugh.
16 runs for 434 yards.
Now, how good is Buffalo's rushing attack? Davis, who replaces Thomas when he's hurt, is at the top 6.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Buffalo, keep the ball on the ground. For everyone you air out, you owe me 20 push-ups.
Oh, God, that is... Wow.
Just because I know Lou Brown will pop Bry almost every time.
Oh, my God. All right, how about not that, because who cares? Scoring, unsurprisingly, going to be Taylor. By a lot.
Jesus.
He's averaging 3 a game.
I can't. Like,
oh my God. So
Fred X Barnett's in 5th.
Yeah. If you add Barnett and Sharp together, they're only 2 touchdowns ahead of Taylor. If you add Barnett and Lofton together,
is a disgusting act.
Short. Yep.
God.
That is a disgusting act.
Holy shit. And I think
That's your offensive player of the year for sure.
Lott is still leading the way.
He's kind of quiet on the interception front, but he hasn't had to be.
No, it really hasn't.
Although Hasty's stepped up, he's now tied for second with 7 picks.
Yeah, a little bit. Cherry was quiet because they didn't play this week, keep in mind.
Yeah.
He's been wildly overpowered. Kennard really got going this week, too. He had at least 2, I think.
Harden didn't play for the Raiders.
And Wright has opened up a bit of a lead on Bob. Howard has established himself as 3rd.
Yeah, and Golick-Knotts has been no slouch, but 31 sacks. I mean, yeah, that's on pace for like...
Jesus, Childress really made some noise. And then you got a 4-way tie. Xander had none this game, I believe. I don't think he had any, because I didn't hear one strong
No,
Xander.
we did not call his name. I referenced his name once, but he did not have any sacks this week.
And who's the bottom of the list? Oh,
Weak Xander. Weak Xander.
Let's see, San Fran. See, here's the thing. San Fran looks so good, but they've only got 2 guys in the top 30. Top 25, but top 30. And they combined for 29 sacks. So it's not all about your sack numbers, boys. It's about the amount of sacks you can pull, you know? Megan, we need you back. Baby, come back. Just get the fuck out of jail. We need you back. I'm just saying. Punt returns. Yeah.
It's all about Chris arrest Warren.
Yeah, a little bit. Green somehow has good numbers. He must have had a really good punt return. Because, what the fuck? He's
terrible. Yeah, 5 returns for 77 yards and an injury.
Yeah,
and 2 soft locks.
More than that, I think. I think he's had 3. I think.
Oh, did he have 3 soft locks?
Not in the same week, but I think he's got 3 now. I believe.
Fuck you!
I know. John Taylor's brokenly good. All right, let's just go over here. We're going to make a save state. We'll quickly look at next week's schedule. Burgundy's going to get live. We're going to rate Burgundy.
This is where I do a thing where I get live. Okay.
Uh-huh. And we're going to go.
Do.
And we're going to do that. So next week, this weekend coming, should be able to do something on Sunday. Chicago versus Minnesota. Chicago should win. San Fran versus New Orleans. Titanic NFC West matchup. You know, puncher's chance. Denver needs a win. They are so schneiding away. It's wild. Houston and Dallas. Battle of Texas could be a good one. Philly's got a get right from Cleveland, so I hope they lose. Fuck you, Eagles. Washington playing Atlanta. That inept versus inept. So, and then we have a matchup of the nose tackles. Buffalo versus Green Bay. Ooh. Getting tingly just thinking about it. That would be the halfway point. That's our lead in to the halfway point. Cincy, Pittsburgh. You think Pittsburgh could run away with it. Miami, New England. New England tried versus Buffalo. They need to get right against Miami. Indy and the Jets. Fuck, who knows? Those two teams are so up and down. San Diego and Seattle. You would think Seattle, but who the F knows? Giants, they cannot lose this game. If they lose this game, they're officially done, so calling it. KC gets the Rams. Should be a win for them. And you think Tampa would win on Monday Night Football. But who knows?